Hey everybody, what's going on? Welcome back. Hope you had a nice weekend. Getting back at it today with some Last Caretaker again. Day 3 of that. It's been a cool game. So you start hitting that kind of window of early access where you have to decide, how far do I want to play? How much do I want to wait for 1.0 at some distant point in the future, you know? But I think it's seems pretty big so far. Like, we haven't even gotten a measurable chunk of the way in. I looked at a couple reviews of people saying how much content was in it, and I think how much content is in this game wholly depends on how obsessive you are about gathering every single resource that you come across. Because there were some vastly different answers. Also, how much do you follow the main story objective at the top left versus follow the breadcrumb trail of, ooh, piece of candy at each little waypoint that you find on the ocean. But I got more I want to see, more I want to do. Plus, we stopped in the middle of a big exploration venture a few days ago. Ugh! What's up, gamers? How you doing? Thank you, Fathom Meridane, for the 26 months of sub. I appreciate another one. Thanks for dropping for over 2 years with the E-sub. And also, hello, Night XD for over 2 years as well. Pumping it in chat. Good afternoon, night. Nearly evening here, I guess, but not quite. I forgot what I was gonna say. It will come back to me. What's up, Not Ethan? Hello, Falcris, Voldemort. Hello, Crather. What's the song? This is the soundtrack for Cobalt Core. It's a good soundtrack. It's been a stalwart companion of my background noise. Hello, other arrivers. What's up, Avic? It's great, but the name is awful. Yeah, I think a lot of people will skip over this just by the title alone. And I think some people might think I'm overreacting, but it's, let me put it like this. As somebody who's covered indie games, not every indie game, but indie games, for 15 years, you get an idea as a content creator what titles are going to be good for metrics and which ones aren't. And I think there's a general overlap between metrics for video clicks and metrics for game clicks, because, you know, a game with a better title is going to get you a video that has more clicks. So I think that there's a synergistic relationship between those. It's causation and not just correlation. But with The Last Caretaker, I think what I was mentally prepared for when I came across it on Steam was one of those puzzle first-person games that's sort of like Myst-esque, not a survival crafting game. It's certainly not one with a bunch of like creepy little monsters and weird creatures flying around and like guns and solar panels and a boat that you pilot as a mobile base. I was thinking more like a game I still haven't played. Chat, what's the name of that game that also I think you play as a robot and you just solve puzzles? What am I thinking of? I was thinking of more like a, well, not Portal, Talos Principle. Thank you, yes. I was thinking this is gonna be, I haven't played Talos Principle. I wonder if I have a theme here, but I was expecting more of like Talos Principle, where you just are a robot and you like walk around and you do some little walk-in puzzles and activate some things, you know? That's what I was thinking. I was not thinking, oh, it's a crafting survival exploration game. Not quite a sandbox, but borderline a sandbox. Not that Talos Principle is bad. I'm just saying I was not, I think the people are potentially ripe for disappointment. The people who love something like Talos Principle and see The Last Caretaker will go, oh, it's a survival crafting game. And the people who love survival crafting games will look at the cover and the thumbnail and be like, oh, this is like a genre I don't want, you know? So I feel like it's gonna miss both sides of that. The Last Caretaker name gave me walking sim sci-fi game vibes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. Because there are a lot of sci-fi walk and sim games out there. You know what's so funny, dude? This is so funny. I just decided to search walking simulator as a genre on Steam. And what do you think came up? Steam is just so confused at all times. It's driving me crazy. Let's take a look at Steam, shall we? Walking simulators. The first thing it showed me was Z-Zone Apocalyptic Ahead, which doesn't make any sense as a title, number one. And number two, does not strike me as much of a walking simulator. Okay? Then I scroll down a little bit and I see Still Wakes the Deep. Okay, that's a walking sim. But then Death Stranding 2 is the number one suggestion. Which, first of all, throwing shade at Kojima, and second of all, I feel like someone who's like, I love walking simulator as a genre and gets Death Stranding 2 is going to be disappointed. Well, they might be really excited because they might not have given Death Stranding a chance otherwise, and they'll be like, wow, this game's really cool. But it is not what you... The Hunter Call of the Wild? This is not a walking simulator, man. Like, at least put real walking sims up here. This might be, I don't know. I haven't played this one. This looks like a multiplayer. This is a you don't really have co-op horror multiplayer shenanigan walking. None of these are Soma, I would argue Soma is a walking simulator. I think that's the first real one. This looks like a walking simulator. Still Wakes the Deep is a walking simulator. I don't know about Crimson Maid. I love The Hunter, but it kind of is. You're missing the point. You're as dumb as Steam. If it's the same food argument, where if I go, hey, you know what we should have for lunch? We should get sandwiches. And you go, okay. And you go out and you come back and you've presented me with hot dogs. It's technically a sandwich. There's meat and it's between buns. It's got some bread around it. Okay? No, I asked for sandwiches. Okay? You can't be like, hey, recommend me a perfect walking simulator. And you go, well, I do walk a lot in Hunter Call of the Wild. I do walk a lot in Death Stranding 2. You might be AI. You might be a computer. If that's what you do to someone, okay? Because that's what Steam is doing. If I like the genre walking simulator, you should show me games that most befit the genre that I'm looking in. Yes? Don't get sidetracked on food, chat. The point is you can't just look at a game and go, well, you do walk a lot in that. That's not what makes a walking simulator. Riven is a exploration walking sim. What Remains of Edith Finch? That's a walking sim, 100%. Cairn is kind of skirting the line. I would say that it kind of is not. It's a climbing sim. Really. I have no idea what Flux Imperium is. Oh, sorry. I thought you guys were looking at this. You weren't looking at this. Yeah, Riven is. What Remains of Edith Finch is. Cairn was down there. I think people get caught on to using walking sim as a meme tag, and now it's mixed in with the genuine ones. I think so too, yeah. Like if you said, hey, I really like horror games. What could you recommend me for a good horror game? And I say, here you go. Here's my favorite horror game. And it's House Flipper. And you go, what? This is not a horror game. And I go, cleaning. Am I right? I can't imagine cleaning. This game makes me do what I would never do in real life. This is the scariest shit ever. Like, just because you personally feel that way doesn't make it a horror game. You know what I mean? This is why user-created tags is a double-edged sword. Yeah, honestly, it shouldn't even be user tags. It should be up to the developer. I don't understand why Steam has died on the hill of user-generated tags for things. Anyway, I am digressed. I am gressed. Dude, the main menu is... I don't know why the main menu is so laggy. The rest of the game's fine. It really worried me at first when I booted it up. I thought, oh, if the main menu's laggy, the rest of the game's gonna be crazy laggy too, but it's actually been very smooth for me so far. No, I don't want to paint the wrong picture of what may be to come once you get a bunch of these buildings out and about. What? Why? I don't want to listen to your weird voice.
If you're still there, please don't answer. I don't think I could survive the proof.
You gotta at least add like a click after the end, you know, like when the voice line is done, at least like a click and some noise so you know it's, oh, is it over? Man, I get your voice acting out of my robot stuck in isolation boat traveling game. Okay, that's all I'm saying. That's really the one big flaw I think with this game for me, is the atmosphere of being the last caretaker, literally the title of the game, and being this little robot in a hostile world that is, everything is kind of trying to kill you, but you're trying to bring it back online. Having like that lady's voice whenever you pop into random places, and also these like phone calls that are supposed to be eerie, but just come off as like weird and kind of funny. Just gets in it gets in its own way, you know. It trips over itself. You've already accidentally created a beautiful atmosphere of just being alone in a scary place. Just go with that. You've already got it. That's the hard part, is getting a good atmosphere. So don't ruin it by putting random, hopefully human voices. Not sure, could be either. If they're human voices, they're not great. Also, I just realized stuff is degrading on my ship. I only noticed because it started to catch fire. There's my friends. We'll be fine over... Well, will we be fine over here? I think we'll be fine over here. Okay. Even though it's raining, I was wondering if it was like cloudy, rainy, stormy, if that would block enough of the sun so that they wouldn't be afraid to jump on my ship. But it seems like it's enough. I bought The Last Caretaker on Steam sale, but I'm torn about playing now or waiting for 1.0. Let me make the decision for you. Play it now. Because by the time 1.0 comes out, you're not going to remember this game. That's assuming you even notice that 1.0 comes out. Potentially in years. Okay? You care about it enough right now to buy it, so just play it now. If you didn't want to play it now, then you shouldn't have bought it, you dingus. What else are you doing? What else are you playing right now that's so important? Nothing. There's nothing out right now. Everyone is playing something old. Okay? Everybody. You know what's on my Twitch follow list right now? Games that are old. Minecraft. Age of Empires 2. 7 Days to Die. Factorio. Vintage Story. Counter-Strike. Okay, World of Tanks, yep, and World of Warcraft. Okay, everyone's just playing old stuff because there's nothing new right now. Pal World 1.0 is out, I think. Yeah, but Pal World is old. Games that have been in early access for years that just put a 1.0 number next to their name don't count as new. Well, the poop box is empty. I don't know what this container is meant to be. But it's gonna have some junk. Mystery box. I have a question for chat. You guys can just answer this. What am I supposed to do with these, like, random items? Do I save them for later? Just save them? You'll find out soon? Okay. Just making sure I'm not, like, saving them for no reason. Because I have been saving them all. Let me see my gun. Which gun is this? Wrong gun. And then... inspect. And then... devs. Hold on, before I criticize the devs. What are we doing, devs? You go through all the work of making the inspect gun menu from Tarkov. If you do this, then what needs to happen is you need to be able to... okay, you have to hit E instead of left clicking on them. Okay, my bad. Then when you hit E, then the sub menu comes up. Then, okay. Ay, ay, ay. I figured it out. Awkward. Why not left click? What was I talking about? I forgot. I had something that was relevant, and I blanked. I'm getting off on too many sidetracks. If it's important enough, it'll come back, is what I'd like to say, but that's just not true. We all know that's not true. What the hell am I doing? What I need to do is go back in this facility, which was kind of kicking my ass yesterday. I need to make sure that I have enough supplies. Okay, grind up some resources. I'm still playing Valheim. That's old. I'm scrolling up in chat to try to remember what the hell I was going to complain about. Watching you play this changed my mind. Playing it changed my mind. Avik said there are cozy reverse Factorio games that are half as good as this, but have twice as good a title that will get 10 times the attention based on the title alone. I think part of that is art and aesthetic. And there's such a thing as this game has pretty good graphics, but not a good aesthetic. If that makes sense. Which I think will also sort of confirm people's biases when they see a title like this and they're like, the title, they don't even notice that the title doesn't do anything for them. And then they see like a screenshot and they're like, oh, this is like a graphics game. Which is a choice that I think is fine. But art style and aesthetic can sort of make up for a less interesting title. But when you have both of those issues, it can become a problem. I think what I wanted to do was create like some of the tier 2 cyclones in the near future, but before I do that, I want to recharge the battery here. And then I wanted to just kind of go back in. I'm gonna bring... Where did that come from? Just dropped on in. I'll bring these nades in case I run into any of the big enemies. And there's not really much else going on in here. This is just floating into my inventory from somewhere. Stop, dude, I don't want it. What is going on? Are there just monsters dying outside and their stuff is just floating into my... Have I accidentally created a bioorganic farm? And they just can't stop dying out there? I hate when I find poop in my pocket. Me too. How much ammo do I have? Let's make some ammo. Let's make a few things and then go back out. Give me some pistol rounds. We'll build 5. Give me some pistol shards. We'll build 5. And then I don't really have that much. I can learn skills if I want. I'm level 9. Flame grenade. Shock grenade. Flamer pistol. Too many types of pistols that you have to like manually change. I need to get like a rifle at some point down here, further down. Level like 11, I think. Charge injector, converted power, trading electricity for vitality. I don't think I need that. That happened to me last stream. I was crafting, then a tsunami of biowaste started flooding me. I know, it's coming for me. What's up, Y2B? Thank you for 88 months of sub. Appreciate the prime. Thanks for subscribing. About to go back into this spooky chamber on a little adventure. Trying to get the power back on this facility. But now I'm gonna have to test my memory to see if I can like remember how to get through. Because I've already opened some ladders. It is dark outside. A little scary. Yeah, it's like all these guys died. So I researched and built this light because it's supposed to be the tier 2 light. And it has a less than impressive beam. It gives me a small safe zone to like hang out in, like right here. And that's pretty much it. Dude, I've already forgotten everything. It's crazy. Whereas my built-in flashlight can see all the way up there. It's so bright. And there's more waiting for me, so I gotta be a little careful. Yep, there's more waiting for me. I want to make sure I am at full power. That random girl, thank you again for subscribing for 65 freaking months. Should I just go for it? Maybe with the other gun. I'm just gonna go for it because I have a ladder right here. Okay, let's see if I can find my way. We went fairly deep into this facility. The key is just you gotta keep moving. So there's a ladder right there. And here's a door with some cable extenders. I don't remember which ladder I wanted to be on. Ow. They're a little faster than me. Okay, here's a little save point and the heal station. I remember that. I'm just gonna try and keep moving fast. Retrace my steps. There's an up and a down. Up leads around this way. Almost just jumped off to my death. Okay, this leads outside, and I've already been here. Hello? Oh, those are the little flyer bots. We encountered a new breed of enemy. There's arrows with electricity pointing behind me. So I'm just gonna, I don't know why those would be in here. Because you have to imagine, at some point, presumably humans made this facility. Why would they make it so windy and turn like this? Literally zigzagging from one wall to the other. I feel like I wouldn't have made it like that, you know? I would have made it a little more direct. Listen, you gotta get the fart machines back online. Power is around here. I don't think I can interact with these, though. Okay, I'm just making sure. I might be missing something, but I went out here. The sun is coming up. That's lovely. There's also ladders on either side. I think those just go to little Okay. Ow. Let's just go. Oh, they're up here already. Ah! The sun's up! You guys are not supposed to be here! Base facility built by a dungeon master. I think I made it up here at nighttime and I couldn't really see what was going on. Do you hear that? Is that a good noise? Or a bad noise? Okay, some metals and materials. We definitely did not go up here, so this is new. Oh. I remember you. I am not gonna mess with you, friend. Hopefully you don't mess with me. What? Devs, why'd you make this? Little hidey spots. Now, we didn't really figure out whether or not they're naturally angry or just angry when they're upset. About to find out. If I get obliterated... Where does this go? Huge ladder. I heard something just now. What is this? Pistol flex. Rifle trace. New discovery. Is it worth shredding this bot? Because it's gonna cost me power. Okay, well, it was just a big ladder that kind of just leads to this little secret place, I guess. Up I go. I still have my battery backpack as well. If I start to run a little too low on juice. Is it nighttime already, or is it just stormy? Getting gooped? Where are these coming from? They're burning. Okay, there's a little platinum. Let's go see if anything's up here. Nope, just a cool platform. I wish it was a little easier. Robots, help me, brothers! Where are my fellow bots? Hopefully they don't see me destroying these bots. They might take offense. Why is he like that? Just like stuck through the rail. I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to go first, but it feels like you can't go wrong if you just climb up. Kind of how I feel right now. Just go up. Ooh, that's a spicy one. I never doubted. Okay, Ubisoft, I get it, man. I didn't bring iron, copper, and plastic with me. Hold on, I can get some. Maybe. Maybe not. At least I have a ladder now. That was nothing. Okay, iron, copper, and plastic. But I have a shortcut. Boat. Why are they waiting for me? Just at the foot of this. Okay. Iron, copper, plastic. That's just fabric. These are just scraps. Actually, that's all I'm gonna get is scraps. Ooh. Unless I, like, bring some back myself, right? Unless I planted my own recycler up here or found another recycler, I'm only gonna get scraps. That's not what I wanted to do. Let me see if I can get inside this building. Needs power, of course. That makes sense. Oh, we have some power right here. But the facility needs power. Okay, so to fix this... Plastic, iron, copper, glass, silicon. Well, don't I feel silly for organizing my inventory before coming up here and leaving my resources at home? I should have come prepared. Okay, but we do have some local power up here with the solar panels. I need to come up with a faster way to get back up here from down below. That's kind of the big issue. I don't want to have to go all the way back to my ship, get resources, then come all the way back up here. So I gotta think of a faster way to do that. We got a building, so that's good. Oh, dude, there's a recycler right here. Holy. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. There might be a way. There might be a way. How does this power? If this has no power, how am I getting healed? Emergency backup power is on its own separate line, apparently. Okay. Now the real catch. Is one of these solar panels functional? Looks like it. This one looks functional. Okay, all I need to do is build. Wait, I can't build anything? Because I don't have any plastic or iron. I didn't bring any resources. I need one plastic and one iron. There's gotta be a way, man. Did they not have resources just sitting around for you? Just scraps only? Yeah, it's all scraps. Well. I guess I'm screwed. I think the only way I'm not screwed is if I could find something that's already crafted and then deconstruct it, and I will get the correct resources back instead of scraps, but I don't think that that exists up here. Or does it? Can I just... hang on. No, that's gonna be like the full pieces, not the base materials. Hold on. Wait a second. Is that fine? Am I a genius or am I stupid? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. If I just dismantle this... Get out of here, worm! Don't touch me! Yeah! If I dismantle that... Wait, no, you can only build that... No, wait, hold on. Why didn't I get 2 alloy frames back? Do you not get alloy frames when you dismantle? Do you lose materials when you dismantle things? It says I should get 1 alloy frame here. Wait, I need power. Or I'm gonna die. Okay, connect self. Connect. Backpack. Backpack, I need some juice. The problem is, the sun is going down. And I'm not gonna have power at all! Do we have any... no juice? It's not connected to anything over here. Where's the plug? Oh, there's a battery right here. Okay, that'll save my life for the evening. It's this.
The power is restored. Now we can enter the Hall of Humanity.
Okay. Thank you for telling me the power is restored after I worked so hard to restore the power. I wasn't sure if it was on or not once all the lights turned on, so appreciate the confirmation. The problem is it's gonna turn off momentarily. So what do I do? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. There's not enough power for this. We only have 1.5 kilowatts. Oh, this doesn't have anything plugged in because I can't craft anything. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. There's a smarter way to do this. All right, I gotta take the battery juice. There's so little power that it's grinding it incredibly slowly. But it's enough for some plastic and some iron. Which is enough to make one cable thing. Okay, hold on. Just let that do its thing. Oh, it's not nighttime? Oh, sick. Okay, check this out, right? Let that work. Then we go over here to the turbines. Oh, this is gonna... Okay, we need to power up the pistol. There you go, protected. Then just find, that's 49% durability, 0%, and 73%. That's good enough. So if I can build a few of these connectors, right? Then I just need like a little bit more plastic and iron and drag that all the way across there. What are these? Oh, those are basketballs. Never mind. What do you got for me? Plastic and copper? Where's the iron? Okay, so we got problems. There's not enough solar power here, brother. You're in the shade. I should have put you over here. Damn it. And by the time I rebuild it, it's gonna be too late. Maybe. I think you gotta do it anyway. Or just put it on the dang roof. How do I get on the roof? All right, well, the sun's basically gone. And I'm stuck up here now. The moon is moving erratically. It's a little scary. Oh no. It got real dark. I'm gonna hide in here for the night. We're just gonna chill in here, man. I got nothing else going on. I just gotta sit here, eat some batteries for breakfast, and try and just stay in low power mode by not moving, okay? Just don't move. Because if I move, that takes more energy. Only minus 238 watts right now. We're good. What's up, Core Vocation? Thank you for 66 months. I shall lend you some of my battery juice. Please don't. Keep that to yourself. I did remember what I was going to complain about earlier. It's a legitimate complaint. It has nothing to do with the game. It is... I learned today two things about Twitch. One is they just started a new initiative, which is reliant on the fact that they're now listening to every single stream that you make. with their artificial intelligence. So they pushed out a feature today that basically clips things in your chat if you say, Twitch, clip that. I have ostensibly disabled it, so I don't think that is working on my channel. However, people then discovered that if a streamer is using text-to-speech and gets a donation that says, Twitch, clip that, it does not recognize the difference between the streamer and any audio that's happening from the audio feed. Which can be bad for multiple reasons, you know? There are problems inherent in creating clips of certain issues, or people abusing text-to-speech to write something bad and then saying clip that after it, and so on. You know what I mean? There's a third layer, perhaps the most dastardly wrinkle, which is that if you are on Twitch and streaming and you have disabled the feature that, I'll put feature in quotes, that has the Twitch AI listening to every single thing that's happening on your stream and try and create summaries. Some of you were here for the brief AI summary window that happened because I didn't know that it was enabled on my stream a couple weeks ago. Even if you have that disabled, it's still listening and it's still internalizing everything. All it's done is disable the little feature that pops up with the summary. So it's all still being recorded into the AI database as we train our future AI streamers how to stream and how to talk to you and to use our cadence. I can't wait until I see a notification that the Twitch and Amazon terms of service and privacy policy has been updated, and no one's going to read it, and it'll say something like, you no longer own the rights to your voice or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, so that's where it's going to lead to eventually, if I can slippery slope for a little bit. If you get enough hundreds of thousands of hours of data on how cadence and voices and things work, you just combine that with ChatGPT and boom, you're training your own replacements, man. Etal AI will be real soon, I guess. I think I've seen some pushback from people who are just, in my opinion, contrarian, which are like to the effect of, well, you're broadcasting publicly, so why are you concerned that all of your public stream, which is being listened to by people, is also just being internalized and recorded by an AI? Like, if you don't want that, don't stream, or something to that effect. And it's like, do you not really see a potential problem with the fact that you can have a profile created retroactively about you by an AI that you have no control over the settings of, and how that could possibly affect you in the future? You know what I mean? I feel like it's different making a YouTube video or streaming and having a bunch of people in the chat listen and be able to react to that. Or if you say something funny, they laugh. If you say something interesting, they listen. If you say something bad, then yeah, it can be used against you. But like an AI, I feel like can wield all of that data in a more nefarious way and with a sharper edge if it's deemed necessary by whoever is controlling the algorithms behind the scenes. By streaming on this platform, you grant the platform the right to use your name, likeness, image, voice, and other identifying characteristics in connection with the operation, promotion, and distribution of the platform. You forgot in perpetuity. The first is definitely going to be an AI VTuber. They try to pass as a real VTuber. That would be the easiest because you don't have to do a, like a real person that is rendered in real time. Avic, what'd you say? Would you mind showing me how you've distributed your enhancers? Yeah, actually I got 10 more that I didn't realize I haven't spent yet. Oh, sun's coming up. Okay. So far, I've got 25 in Vitality, a bunch in Hull Mastery, because I want to be able to carry all the loot. And then I've started to put more into repair, or mostly dismantling time so I can scrap things faster. Extra kilograms of carry capacity has been my primary one, but I wouldn't mind some vitality as well because I did get killed the other day. Don't look over here. Don't look at this. Okay, let's... Do you have anything good for me here? I need, like, any amount of iron, dude. Why are they getting so low? I just need to get this machine online just long enough so I can make a few more of these cable extenders. I just needed to put some iron out. And it's only putting copper and plastic in right now. There might be too much junk in before. Does it go left to right? It's not getting enough power to go quickly. But anyway, I don't get how you can run a platform like Twitch and keep doubling, tripling, quadrupling down on features that nobody wants, nobody cares about. And beyond that, it'd be one thing if it was just like, oh, it's a feature that nobody wants or cares about, so it'll be ignored. But it's like actively being enabled by default. You don't opt into it, you have to opt out. And even when you opt out, it's not disabled. The way that I saw that it actually continues to use the AI listening tool even when it's turned off was actually a tweet from Pirate Software, who tested it by talking at length on the stream while it was disabled and then going completely silent, saying nothing for a length of time and turning it back on. Because they said nothing and it was silent, it gave an AI summary of what was being said before the listen and summarize feature was turned back on. Basically. 10 other items. Is any of that iron? Nope. Please, just a scrap of iron. I'm begging you. Well, I guess I'll just go feed some more stuff in there. Isn't it all just a mindset of the line must go up? Yeah, but none of those things make the line go up. That's my point. It's just a bunch of features that have no impact on anything. All it does is piss off the people who are using it. Nobody's like, yes, this is great. I love this. It doesn't help anybody. It doesn't help their bottom line. It doesn't help the streamer's bottom line. So it's kind of just losing money because people are being paid ostensibly to come up with this and make it happen. Also, ad in progress. Add streamer. All right, I'll pause the game for a minute. Twitch finally found a way to become profitable. Yeah, I was gonna say the main thing is who it benefits is eventually it benefits Twitch because they're gonna have, think about it, like you say, Finksy, millions of hours of data. The value is not in the feature that it brings you. The value is that if and when they eventually start to go under and need to sell to make money, that data is going to be worth a shit ton because they're the only ones who are going to be able to say, we are the most successful gaming just streaming platform, right? YouTube's the biggest content platform, but Twitch is still the biggest streaming platform. We have the biggest streamers, we have the most successful streamers, and we have all of the recorded data and the algorithm and what makes them tick. Eventually, that's going to be very profitable. Which we're kind of already seeing to a smaller degree on things like Spotify and how the like AI music surge. I think I finished that Drew Gooden video recently was really good on that topic. I think it was a Drew Gooden video. Where, long story short, the Spotify figured out that because they pay the artists based on paying users listen percentage, right? Like if you pay, I don't know how much Spotify is now. Let's say it's $15 a month for Spotify, and you listen to two artists. Those two artists are going to split the money that you paid. Spotify figured out that if they put a bunch of AI music that they control and it gets randomly put into your feed, then when you pay $15, if a quarter of that was AI music, well, they're getting a quarter of your money back instead of having to pay that quarter. Obviously, that's not how it works. I'm simplifying, but you understand. They figured out if they just filter in like AI music, they don't have to pay as many artists. So therefore, they get to keep more money based on their model. That kind of stuff. What's up, Ree? Hi. Hate AI, hate ads. Fair enough. Appreciate the Prime. Thank you for subscribing again. And thanks for coming back. Wait, is that why there's 90% AI music on my YouTube music autoplay? I don't know how YouTube music works. Maybe. But maybe people are just stupid and they're listening to it on purpose and it's putting in your algorithm. I don't know. Welcome back from the ad. We're just yapping. I waited for you. I finally got 1 iron. Holy. Now I have 2 iron. I'm rich. I never understand what all the data is used or sold for. The data is used or sold for the fact that these AI services are built upon a significant amount of training data. And when that training data is being applied, there really is no such thing as too much data. When using these models to make whatever thing they're trying to copy, be it music, oh, I need to make cables, be it music or art or video games or streamers or whatever, there's no such thing as having too much data. You need as much as possible in order to make your end product be as believable as possible and to be as convincing as possible. Okay, I need like 1 more. Oh, thank you for the iron. Beautiful developers allowing me to not have to go back to my ship to make this a reality. So we connect, that's a solar panel on top to here. Am I out of cables? I am out of cables. I'm out of power. Okay, I'm gonna die. Yeah. I got batteries. Okay, now that I have power, I can craft. There you are. All right, so we don't have much power coming in from the wind, but I'm working on it. And then the solar is up. Grinder's back online. Now I need to, like, get more power. Especially wind, so it lasts through the night. Let me see what this takes to repair. 7 iron, 7 plastic, 3 fabric, and I've got everything else. Okay, so these are not going to be working at maybe full power yet, but they're working. There's no wind right now. Hello, what's this game about? What's up, Roof? This is, it's kind of hard to explain, actually. I am a robot who is called a caretaker, and I am apparently the last of my kind. And I am trying to save humanity somehow. We haven't quite figured out how yet. I'm not that far in the game. But there's this big world, and it's a crafting survival game. And it's got like a thematically, I would say it's a mixture of Raft, because we have a mobile ship that functions as our base, plus Half-Life, plus Subnautica, because there's some underwater. It's not really that there's so much underwater, not that aspect of Subnautica, but rather the, like, building little solar panels and having the weird little cables that connect them up to places and kind of power your little base. There is still underwater sections, but it's not the it's the creepy creatures. You know, in Subnautica, you're like floating around and you come across like a strange organism and you don't know what that is. That's in this game a lot. There's a lot of just weird organisms that you're just, I still don't really know what these guys do, but they're hanging out, and as long as we're chill, then that's fine. So at the moment, I'm exploring, and I'm in this giant tower called the Lazarus Complex, which I'm supposed to discover and enter to restore humanity's future. I was supposed to bring power back to the facility, so I'm working on that. And I'm on this very, very tall structure, but I found atop the tall structure this little safe zone area that I am now restoring power to. So this is not my base. And by restoring power here, I can kind of function out of it as like a mini safe zone base. So I'm taking resources and chopping them up for components to craft with, so that I can hopefully build more power and kind of have this be a little safe spot to, there's a crafting bench here. There's like a save zone here, so I'm gonna save my game. There's like a little heal pod here. I'm dying. I'm gonna need to like steal some of this power. So I'm a robot, so I have to plug myself in to get power every so often. Actually, let's do this. Can I make a extender? Okay, for now it's just gonna have to be ugly. I don't have time for cool cable management. There we go. Now we got lights. And then I'm gonna borrow a little bit of this for myself. Why am I dying so fast? Oh, because it's taking power out of me because it's trying to equalize. I see. Okay. Hold on. Let me plug into my little backpack. That's funny. Oops, wrong one. The controls are a little confusing, but I'm getting used to it slowly. Day 3, still getting used to the controls. You know how it is. So, let's just put some more stuff in the grinder, because I need some base metals and materials here to get this place, like, decently online. Like a dog with a bone. Do I have enough? It was metals and what? What was the top of the Ubisoft Tower? A place I have to go back to once I have materials to repair? Just like everything else, gotta have materials. Okay, let me plug in. I need sustainability, because my power is low. Okay, let's go try that. See if we can repair these wind turbines first. Get this one online especially. I need 2 plastic. We're very close. I don't know if those will be plastic or rubber. Might be rubber. All right, I got some trash to throw in there. Certainly there'll be some plastic in there. Hopefully. Which one is plastic? 5? I need 7 plastic. Right, plastic is green. I could just borrow this for a little bit. That'll give me a teeny bit of power at least. I can just run around. Only 20 meters though while I'm connected to this. Doesn't give me a very long leash. But it is kind of funny. Whoops, wrong button. Okay, is there anything else in here? Trying to scrap everything that I can find, man. I need resources. Be chill, man. Be chill. That guy killed me in another life, but he's okay for now. I think these have some plastic, but they're too heavy. The small one's fine. This is definitely plastic. How am I gonna get this through? It won't let me rotate on the other axis. It'll only let me rotate on... Ooh. There you go. And I am kind of burning through batteries. I really need some plastic in here, brothers. There's metal everywhere and rubber. Why am I getting combat music in right now? I don't know if this is, let me see. That's plastic scraps. Why is there just a body? Is it about to be nighttime again? Day-night cycles? How do they work? Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to retreat in here again, dude. I would really love to repair that third wind turbine. Oh, I see green. Holy, finally. Come on, man. Get in there. Okay. Since the facility, if I can keep... Oop. I need the lights of the facility to stay on to keep the nighttime critters at bay. That's kind of where we're at. There we go, finally. There we go. Little extra power, little extra juice. I'd like to go ahead and fix these up. I need one more plastic to fix this last one. Do they produce more power while they're at full health? I'm assuming so. Yeah, it's like double. From 50 to 100, so it is. All right, 2 of them are looking good. Those are the like cyclones as well, the tier 2 wind turbines. So hopefully the power will stay on and these giant spotlights on the roof will stay on and keep us relatively safe. There are a lot of critters that come out and hunt you at night. But they don't like the light. Okay, I'm dying, so let's take one of these. Take a little bit of this. Have a little save. There we go. All right, I switched it to output so that I could borrow some of the power here. I need to go kill that thing, see what's in this facility, and then we have to go back down, and this is a giant building. So we're gonna be here for a while. There's always hiding in a corner and crying. I did that earlier, yeah. Before I got the power on. I think I really enjoy this area giving you so much to do. I suppose I could have just brought a bunch of resources with me and that would have kind of curbed some of that, but I didn't know that I was going to need them. Then I need to go back up there, try and, it's going to be a radio ping that shows us where other POIs are. But yeah, this is not even my base, you know, this is just like an exploration story area. But though it's a linear portion of the progression of the game, I like that it gives you like a good amount of little side questy things to do that you sort of figure out on your own, you know, come up here, realize maybe if I get the solar panel moved, maybe if I fix up the wind, I could add my own buildings. There's really like very few restrictions on where you can build. So if I got a bunch of resources, I could build whatever I wanted, more or less wherever I wanted. Carve out little spots for yourself. Like right now, I don't have enough cable, so I'm limited to just this tiny little bit. So cable costs plastic though, that's the issue. Precious, precious plastic. Okay, that's not very much power, but it's some. I got more trash for you. And I think these like bioorganics are slowing me down. I am encumbered. Okay. So this is the crafting bench, basically. Construction device that I can use to make some of the larger things that I might need. For example, what do I want to make? I can make a cyclone now. Do I want to make a fourth cyclone? Or do I want to make another solar panel for when the lights come back on? Or I could make a battery for up here. Do I have a photo drone on me? Oh, hang on. That's an interesting idea. Oh, where? I'm sorry, where did they come from? I thought I was safe up here, man. You guys need to get out of here. I don't think you're allowed to be here. They found like the one spot that's not technically in the light, but the sun's coming up, so they're gonna have worse problems in a minute. Uh-oh. I don't have enough power. I don't have enough power to build. All right, let's get out of here. You guys need to go, man. The sun's here. Don't jump at me. Okay. Ow! You guys are why is it so foggy? Where's the sun? You can't just do a storm because it's fun? Maybe I should not be investing in solar panels. I can't think when you guys are just doing a steady deluge. What am I trying to do? I am trying to get some more resources. There's plastic city. Okay, we're gonna run over here and get another turbine down and do some more turbine repairs. We'll be safe under the spotlight. Could the devs have done me a favor and at least lined these up? I guess I can if I want to. Oh boy. I see them. They want a piece. Okay, we'll go right there, and I'm gonna need another connector. That looks pretty close to the middle. There we go. All right. So we fixed all the turbines, got a fourth turbine, which will hopefully lead to some decent power consistency. Now I want to get a battery in this location, just in case. Doesn't seem like we're getting much power right now. Okay, so make a little battery bank. How many parts does it need? More, I guess. There we go. Okay. Throw this over here. And then wait. A little more. Come on, battery. I'm just gonna keep saving in case I die unexpectedly. This way the power's not wasted if we're not using the constructor or the recycler. And I can come back and juice up. So we go bop, 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 bop. That's set the output. Set the equalize. I think is good. So any excess power should just go in and start filling up the juice. Okay, which I'm gonna need because I'm getting a little low. Sun finally out, weather's cleared up. I think a second solar panel would be good for this zone. But I can't afford it. Okay. Let's choose some more resources. I'm not exactly sure what I need. I guess I just need plastic. Where are you guys coming from, man? You're not supposed to be here right now. Is this game a stress simulator? I don't know what that means. What is a stress simulator? I guess it's a survival game. So some people may find survival games implicitly a bit stressful because things are trying to kill you and you're trying to survive in spite of the elements and the odds. The stress isn't simulated, it's real. But yeah, you're constantly having to like manage a bunch of different issues at the same time. And there's a lot of different things that can be overstimulating, I guess. I'm not really sure why so many of the little worms are coming out right in the middle of the day. You don't usually see that. They might be coming from the ocean, from the little pods, and then just climbing up the wall before the sun kills them or something. It's an ADHD simulator, though. That's kind of true. That part is true. Okay, so now we got some battery power. I can borrow some of this. Oh yeah, look at that. Convenience. This is the most energy that I have had. Almost back to full, just like I drew it up. Perfect. Now we're cooking. I like that there's just the one personal survival resource to worry about. Yeah, I agree. I think that definitely is to the game's credit. Having just energy, but it takes many forms, because it's more interesting. It's not just one resource. It's a resource that dynamically ebbs and flows depending on what you're doing. So you can spend it conservatively or not. Because if you sprint, you use more energy. If you're using your flashlight, that's more energy. If you are grinding stuff up with the dismantle tool, that's more energy, and so on. So it's like a dynamic resource. Now, yeah, some other games can have like your food meter, you get hungrier if you sprint or whatever, but I think it's just a little bit more in this than most. It seems like it's emphasized a bit more. And then also when you run out of energy, your health just ticks down, so I'm glad it's not just like an instantly dead type of situation. Let's plug this into the backpack. Use more energy if you're overweight? Probably. But the only reason I'm ever overweight is because I keep getting these bioorganics from the dead dudes just dropping in my inventory. The game's cheating. Okay. let's go try and do this before it is fully nighttime. I just wanted to have my power situation handled. So we already got the shortcuts for this. It's pretty elegant compared to others in the genre. I agree. If you invest other resources, you can basically nullify it. What do you mean? But it tethers you? Yeah, I think the tether mechanic is cool. Why am I doing this? I already have a ladder. Jumping is fun, that's why. I'm stuck. There we go. I need to erase my tasks. There we go. Okay, back to this. Little fixer up. And voila. Radio tower online. So I think what the radio tower is gonna do is make it so that on the boat we have more pings of other points of interest that are in a large radius around this point. So we can go explore things that I think you could find without knowing their location, but more helpful if you already do. Oh, that was the wrong ladder. Wrong ladder. You guys are kind of a pain in the ass, man. Are you stuck? This was the first caretaker. I need to go inside this building too and take that out. Hold on, actually, that's a good idea. Where's my gun? I need a scope. That may have been blocking one of the lights that was allowing them to crawl around up here. I was wondering if my walrus friends were gonna react negatively to me shooting the gun, but I'm glad they didn't. Donk. 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 Level 10! Oh my god. Hall of Humanity authorization required. Okay, so that means I have to go back down. Then I can go in here. Spinning. I'm gonna take care of you. This is a robot burial. That's how you honor them, by reusing them. Putting a robot into a resource grinder is the equivalent of turning a human into ash and scattering them back over the earth, okay? From Silicon, I came into this world, and in Silicon, I will depart. better this way. It is, yeah. Okay, so I wouldn't mind having a bit more resources before I go down in case I have to repair some more stuff down below. I don't know. Let's relax. What do we have over here? Nothing? That's plastic. Bunch of just random kind of materials you can break up. I don't know if I want all this stuff, but if I do, slide it out through here. And then you can just come grab it if you want. Okay, anyway, level up. So we got the flamethrower, cost 3. I got 12 skill points, a food processor. Process materials into usable food items. I don't need this now, but the humans might. That I'm supposed to be saving. Petrol resource backpack, a petrol tank, a red dot, a soil forge, and a hand jet for underwater movement. I'll tell you what we are getting 100%. We are getting the red dot sight. We are getting the freaking flamethrower. We are getting the petro backpack, and then we are gonna save the rest of the points. %, getting those. What if we just ignored the humans and went about our day? Some say that's what I'm already doing. On accident. Dude, okay, fine. I don't want to do this, but I'll do it. Takes forever. And it costs me energy. I got 20 enhancers as well. I'll take internal battery capacity. I will take power management. I will take 5 more in hull mastery. And I will take combat. Going a little bit everywhere. Don't mind the poo pile. Yeah, don't mind it. Okay, now I'm encumbered. Let me see. It's 91 copper is why I'm encumbered. Maybe I make a tiny chest up here. Little box. Make sure I'm not attacked. Then I want to make the new stuff. The Petroflow backpack. Add parts and build. I don't have enough for the flamethrower, apparently. Flamethrower is crazy expensive. Make the red dot sight. Making the backpack before the actual flamethrower is probably Not smart, but that's okay. Yo, battery's already full. That's so nice, because now I just have a permanent restock. And I can guarantee the lights of this building stay on now, so that's really nice. Okay, let me see what this needs. 2 alloy frames, a connector port, storage cylinder, cooling radiator, nano mesh. Let me see what we don't have parts for, and then I'll go from there. Oh, that's my red dot. So little. I hate this site. Devs, you can't call it a red dot site, and it's not a dot. That is like a cross with a huge circle of dead space in the middle. That's a Halo cross site. Okay, what parts do I not have? 1 nano mesh. Where's it? Oh, that one. It needs 1 carbon fiber, which I have 1 of. Okay, that's full, basically. Spooky. Okay, if I was gonna get carbon fiber, it might come from one of the other robots. Probably not this one. Huh. I don't know if I even have any carbon fiber back on the ship. I might and just not realize it. Looking for random carbon fiber up here is probably not a winning proposition. Well, kind of stuck in a crouched position under here. Bro, I need to get out of this. Oh, I need to get out of this little cubby hole. This is not a good place to be. The weather's been awful up here. Okay. I have a really dumb idea. But it needs to wait until I have some sun. Go on. Go on. A way to get back to my ship quickly. Without having to go all the way down the little twisty-turny ladders. And then back up to this spot. Take like a little bit of copper, a little bit of this. Take the basic mats that aren't quite as heavy. Kind of need all the iron. That I need fabric. Okay. Sun is coming up. You guys aren't supposed to be here. Ever. Okay, so if my ship is over here, and this is the front, why? I hit E to climb the ladder and it just yeeted me off the edge for some reason. I have no idea why. Dude, this shortcut ladder's just been here? Hidden? Who lives here? That almost looks like something you could remove. Okay, apparently this shortcut ladder is just here. So my idea was gonna be to like build a bunch of platforms that climb up the side of the building, which you could do. But now I don't think I need to. That was not a good jump, man. That was not a good jump. Okay, let me just get back to my ship where it's safe. Oh, my joints. Look at all this crap out here. So this is my base. Welcome to my home. I live here. I never found this shortcut in my game. Whoops. Well, now you know for 1.0. The devs have been pretty good about it, I gotta say. They have been pretty good about keeping the shortcuts rolling. Plug the gun in. Now, do I have silicon? Let me see. I definitely do. The nano mesh, no carbon fiber. I have 7 carbon fibers, so it's still pretty rare. But I can make it. Rare for now, anyway. Me neither. I'm gonna pretend it was added in a patch. This game could use a grappling hook. Well, it has a helicopter. We found one of 3 blueprint pieces to make a helicopter and some other vehicles. I wish my only regret is really that the forklift sucks. I made the forklift and it's awful. Look at this. A brand new weapon. It just needs fuel. Petrol, specifically. What else did I just... Okay, I think I've made everything else that I just unlocked. I keep forgetting that's an automatic door. So we go up here. I have a little hotspot. Whoops. Okay, we're gonna need more than that. I got 9. Is 9 good? It's not very good. Well. Now, I wish I did have all the bioorganic material that I left on the top of this building. This is something, though. I'm just gonna go pick all this up myself. I doubt it will be very fuel efficient as a weapon platform, but hopefully it's cool. Let's see, is it cool? It's like a Mario fire. Bouncy. Like I just picked up a fire flower. It does insta-kill the weenies. So if they were in like a big enough pack... then it would probably... That scared me. Why does why would you use the loot button for the bring out the cable button? There's more keys on the keyboard. You know what I'm saying? That they don't, I don't think, need to share a hotkey. Oh, we are encumbered. As fast as I can walk, man. Gotta take the little low lip back onto the boat. I think we're doing okay on fuel. I'm using the organic material to manufacture fuel as well. I need to heal up while I'm here. Okay, so first, deposit the organics. Let that start. Then, get some heals. Then, get some save data. Then, bug your game, because the menu is now stuck on the screen. And you cannot hit escape, or local profiles, or select, or do anything else. Also, ad coming in. Right now, god damn it, I need to take a BRB, and I can't even hit escape. At least you saved before it glitched. Did I? I have to Alt F4. It's not like none of the buttons work. Yo, come on, man. We're gonna find out here in just a second. What's going on? I need to take a BRB. Bad timing, devs. Bad timing. Better be in that room. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'll be right back. Yo. What's up? How's it going, gamers? Ben STL, thank you for pumping it for 16 months. Appreciate the sub. Welcome back, Ben. Thank you for Prime and Telschool also with the Prime for 76 months. That's a lot of freaking months. Happy Tuesday, gamers. Fudro, thank you for 1,000 bits, dude. The AFK bits as well. Thank you for your generosity. And also, Ottercog is in the house. What's up, Ottercog? They love Chair. It's all-time GOAT streamer, the Chair. Been around for a while. But yeah, thanks a ton. Ben, Telschool, Fudro, Ottercog, thanks guys. We back. All right, sorry, I didn't mean to whip the camera around. Fix some of my own plugs and cables. So we got a new flamethrower. This is the fuel situation. Is this the fastest way to fill it up? Maybe. Number is going up. I got a backpack that I need to fill in too. If I want to go crazy with this, turn the volume down. This is like the loudest machine in the game. Everything else is pretty balanced. Some big fish out there. Some big robot fish in some cases. I love the boat. I think the boat's really cool. All right, this is full. Hold on. There we go. Had to read the hotkeys. I'm out? It's not even like partially filled up. Okay, maybe we just take the power backpack then, for now. I need to leave some stuff, leave some gear, because I'm encumbered. And then I'm ready to go into the belly of the beast. We got some, actually some more organics here. Okay, quickly throw the trash. I want to take some basic resources just in case I soft lock myself again like I did before. These all look good. I don't think I need this. Okay. So basic resources, let's bring some iron. Teeny bit of glass. Teeny bit of polyurethane. Teeny bit of copper. Teeny bit of plastic, question mark? Okay, all right, that's a decent spread of just some basic raw materials. What's the heaviest thing in my inventory? The bioorganics I'm about to get rid of. There you go. All right. The facility has power. I'm going in. We can actually use the elevators now. Ooh, those waves. This facility takes on a kind of whole different vibe, doesn't it? Now that there's actually a little bit of light. Ooh.
Welcome to the true meaning of your existence.
What?
This is what we were made for. You've proven that what was lost can still matter. Carry this truth forward, Caretaker. There is much yet to be done. The Lazarus racks have stood empty and broken long enough. Restore one to working order. It's our only hope of bringing humanity back from the silence.
Repair and power a Lazarus rack.
Lazarus waits quietly. Its guidance is crucial. Bring it back online, Caretaker.
Already did.
And let its signal shine again.
Already done. Oh wait, repair the comms array. I did that, but I didn't charge the nav relay. It's a different thing. They've got a teddy, a guitar, a programming book. Are these like their personal effects? No, they've kind of all got one. It's just like a welcome gift bag for being brought back. Insert seed. What happened to all these robots? Who programmed these, man? This one was just like sitting with their knees in the chair, 2 batteries within reach, and just passed out, fell out of the chair. Wasn't paying attention to their power bar, I guess. Okay. I will always take an extra save. Kind of just want to poke around real quick. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub to All-Star Armada. Oh, that's this. All-Star Armada, if you're out there, enjoy your gift sub. Thank you for another generous gifted sub. War of the Worlds. I see something up there. Wiggling around. I'm not sure how good fire is against the robots. Oh, they're waiting all right. Trying to figure out how I feel about this flamethrower. It has pros and cons. It takes a lot of fuel, it feels like, to do not a lot. Maybe. I'm already like spent 20% of my fuel just in one room. Maybe it's just not good against the robots. To be fair, I could just use this weapon. It's not like I have to use that. I can carry 2 weapons at once. So I should think of it as like a supplementary for certain environments. Well, who built this out here? Well, I think I see what this is out here for, actually. If we're supposed to power something in there, someone had been trying to power something out here already, so we've got a little head start on that, maybe. if I just repair a few of these. How far gone are they? Fabric, aluminum, and silicon. It's not that bad. Doable. Small problem, though. It's nighttime. We need to get out of here. Alright, I can't pick you up, robot. You're too heavy right now. I'll be back. Is there an achievement for scoring 1 goal on every hoop? You know what I mean? Try that again. Yeah. There it is. Why is there always a home and an away score, but there is no away? Airball. Why are you putting goal in quotations? Do you know what that's called up there? With the rim and the backboard and the net? A basketball... what? A loop-de-loop. A donut. A hoop. A broken angel. I bet this is good for scrap. It has bioflesh in it. Ugh. High-tech scraps. It's kind of rare. Tempting me to try to kill the ones on the roof. Bioflesh. I don't think we've had the red before, have we? Yeah, maybe I should just be not trying to drag them. Maybe I should just be doing this instead. Instead of being greedy. Is that one of the whales that killed us? Yeah, it's one of the whales, but it's dead. But who killed it? Hold on, can I scan this first? I forgot all my hotkeys. There we go. Not scannable. Not scannable. Not scannable. Already scanned. Huh. Even the table has high-tech scraps? A high-tech table. Smart table. I'm gonna run out of power doing this, but it is good resources. RGB table? Okay, now I need power. Do that, and then I got the backpack, so if I just hook it up. The backpack has like way less power than you think it does though, so I don't want to get too cocky because I'm already pretty full of garbage. Luckily, it's pretty quick to get back to the ship at this point. And then I'm gonna start looking at how to get this stuff online. I reckon we're gonna need to power the cables out there and then bring that power in. This is a water cable. Oh, interesting. Got a button, power. So we gotta feed power either through this front door or from like up there, or both. Probably short term, this is faster because we can use the boat's energy. Longer term, that's faster up there. Would be my guess. Come with me, big dog. We're gonna have so much fun down there. Getting all kinds of resources. Yeah. And then all the trash, send it in! Oh, you can get carbon fiber out of high-tech scrap. Oh, now that's nice. So that's where it comes from. Titanium, carbon fiber. I need more chests, apparently, already. That got rid of a lot of the weight. So I needed to bring other resources in. So let's bring aluminum. I already have silicon, glass. I don't think I need titanium, but I'm gonna bring it anyways. Ditto carbon fiber. Already got copper. I know I need a fabric. Might need gold. I honestly just don't remember. If only I wrote all this stuff down. I'm gonna come back for that. Oh, I should heal first. But yeah, I kind of can choose. It seems like if I want to run some cables from this front deck. From my boat, rather, up to the walls. You know, you can go like up the walls here. I forgot that the elevator was already down here. I still haven't even explored the rest of the powered facility. This is already huge. And got a lot going on. You got fresh water extender. Okay, so I'm starting to see how this is gonna come together. This one seems like a prime candidate to get online first, because it's like... Never mind, they're both dead. This one just is sparking and on fire. This one's not sparking, but it's still 0%. My question is, who did this? You know, at some point, someone built these and they worked just fine. And then apparently, what, at just some point in the future, somebody came through and just wrecked all this? And destroyed it? Sorry, my bad. What were you thinking? Okay. So I'm gonna say, let's do the ones that they already have up here to start. The trick is, how do I route the power in? This door does not have that cool, like, through cable. You know what I'm saying? I guess there's a world in which you scrap all this and then just move the resources topside? Is topside better? Or just to the front? This is an interesting dilemma. I guess you could just leave these doors, like you have to leave that door open, leave this door open, and then route it over the top, which is weird, but possible, I guess. Who broke all this, he says, as he takes a handsaw to everything. It's true. That was me, I did do that. Leave me alone. I'm trying to fix stuff. I need to build like a light and put the light out here. Seven plastic? I did not bring enough plastic. Ow. I literally need 2 plastic now. What were the final thoughts on Abiotic Factor? It's a cool game. It's a neat game. I can see why many people like it. Sorry, what I meant to say was it's a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. Game of the decade. Nay, the century. Clip that, please. Twitch, do not clip that. But anyway, it's like, it's fun. The thing is, the shelf life of every survival game that feels and is very linear, for me, is lower than any survival game that feels more open and sandboxy. It's pretty much all it comes down to. There's some overlap between Abiotic Factor and this game, but I would say that from a vibes perspective, I actually enjoy this a bit more because even though it's linear, it's a lot less on rails. If that makes, you still have on-rail objectives you have to accomplish in order to progress, like an Abiotic. But an Abiotic, if you're not doing that one thing you need to do to progress, you can't do anything, really, except get resources. In this, you could choose not to do the main campaign mission and just go wherever the hell you want. You could just take your boat and go on a little adventure. I don't think that there's much you can do in Abiotic outside of the exact specific progression scenario that the devs want you to do, which is fun for people who enjoy that, and I still enjoyed it. Like, I think it's fun. It's a well-made game. It just doesn't hold my attention as long because I want to be able to be let loose. And another thing I think that this game does really well is even in the main campaign missions, which I'm doing a main mission right now, the way that you complete it is a bit sandboxy. It's like, we need you to repair this and power it up. It's like, okay, how do I do that? And they're like, well, you figure it out. You need the resources, you know how to do that, but how you power it up has got to be your solution. Like, I got to come up with a way to somehow get power in there, and then it seems like I'm gonna need water. And so we've got these objectives, but it's a little less hand-holdy. Abiotic is a really cool game, but I think it is just destined to hold my attention a little less, just because every next objective is like a highly specific thing the devs need you to do before you can do the next thing. If that makes sense. That's in this game as well, and I'll definitely get to those points, but again, it's kind of just a difference of it's a little there's a little more stuff you can choose to do in between the A to B to C to D. And there's also, the progression is different. So in Abiotic, your progression is implicitly tied to how far you've progressed the main story. You literally cannot build things because the resource you need is locked behind this area that you need to go to because that's the place you're supposed to go. Whereas so far in this, the progression has been sideways because you just do things, you get XP, you level up, you choose what things you want to build, and then so far I have not been limited in what I can build. So if I'm not choosing to go to the next story area, there haven't been, I think that's the one thing. If I had a complaint, I understand why it is the way it is in Abiotic, but that would be a complaint, is I didn't enjoy unlocking the ability to craft something, but then being like, I can't build this because I don't have this resource, and not being able to predict that, oh, well, the reason is because you're supposed to progress the main story, and then you'll find that resource, and now it's everywhere in this zone, and it's just like a default part of it. So the progression being so intrinsically tied to the crafting progression being intrinsically tied to the story progression was, I want those to be a little more disconnected. Okay. I still got, where did I get 20 enhancers from? I don't know. I'm gonna go with dismantling efficiency a little bit. Always 5 points in Hall Mastery. I'll do Vitality in case I have to fight some boss or big creepy. And then Power Management. Okay. Is there a roadmap for this game with an ETA for 1.0? I have no idea. But so far, it's felt like there's been a lot of things to do. Now, going back a second, I don't think this is the perfect progression. I don't love the idea of you hit a level and whatever level you hit is how many skill points you get. It has pros and cons. I think the danger of this type of system is, well, you'll just run out of things faster. You'll run out of craftables faster, and it's hard. It's got to be difficult as the dev to keep adding bigger and better things on each like level of tier to unlock over the course of the game. I think it's kind of neat that a few things are tied to side quests, so it encourages you to explore. a bit. Okay, think. Chat, stop distracting me. Just kidding. How do anything? Do we need 49 gold? Okay, what's the heaviest stuff? 23 consumable medium batteries. Let's just put those anywhere. 18 kilograms. Put the large batteries up. That's just taking up a lot. And this backpack. Okay, that saves a good amount of weight. What are you talking about? Looks like there are story things you just about have to have certain unlocks to get through. Sure. You've got to be able to make and produce power and connect things up. But the point is that whether or not you've been to a different area in the game is not influencing whether or not you can make those things. XP is. And you can choose, like, okay, I don't want to progress this now. I'm going to come back when I have more skill points and then do the water stuff. Or I want to do the water stuff now, so I'm going to spend points to unlock that now. So you get to choose when you want to participate in it. Okay, let's see if I have enough resources to repair some more of those power generators. And then I want to explore some more of this interior. KO Fishy. What's up, KO Fishy? Who says E? Thank you for the E sub. How's it going? Okay, let me see what this needs to fix. I didn't bring 5 rubber, so I need to get a stack of rubber. Which we definitely have. And we can already fix one of these up because I've been dutifully scrapping things and gathering a bunch of resources. I might be a little hefty on the way in. Which one is... There we go. 31? It's a decent amount. Do a little more. Okay, sorry for all the back and forth. Just trying to figure out what stuff we need to actually do this. Caretaker Tuesday! Yeah, I think we're gonna be in and around this facility for a while. Though there's still a bunch of stuff to go check out around it that I haven't seen yet. Some POIs to go get the scoop on. Okay. That whole side I haven't even been to. I do see the things in the wall over there, but not over here. So before I repair one of these, maybe let's go look at that. And then, oh god, I just noticed the staircase in the back. Oh. Oh my. And then we got a recycler back here. Nice. And a constructor that just needs power. Thank God the elevator functions. This ladder goes down as well. Spicy. I like the elevator design with like the gears going into the slots, pulling you up. It's very cool. Why, hello. We're back on... Okay, we come full circle to the roof that we started on. This is how you get in here. That's pretty sweet. Holy. This goes way down here, man. Okay, so a couple things. Just get the lights on. Some resources. Can get the power through this cable extender. And then our little home away from home. Let's power this thing up if we're allowed in here. I think do I have access? Am I authorized? No, I don't have Hall of Humanity authorization. Not yet. But soon. Is this the new Star Citizen update? You know, now that you mention it, there is some resemblance. Especially walking around with these, like, guns. Though this game has the benefit of not being an MMO, which automatically means there's more gameplay in here. Right out the gate. Okay, so this is the staircase that goes all the way down. What do I want to do first? Let's just repair one of the Lazarus spots. Start with that. But you can stop the elevator whenever you want. Well, that's interesting. There might be a reason to do that. Okay. To get power from up there to down here would be crazy though, right? Like you'd have to have cables stretching the entire length. We might end up doing that. I don't know. What do we have here? Acquire Hall of Humanity authorization. Well, it was just that easy. Download it to my hard drive. Have a nice day, caretaker. Oh, now I get cameras. Whoa. The pumps. We have not been down there yet. Do you see what's at the bottom of that camera feed? This is me. This is, oh, it's below us. Okay, so that's what's below. Research room, food court. We've been into the office. Roof B. It's me. Lazarus Power. That's where we started the day. And then a vessel. That's my vessel. You're not supposed to be able to spy on me in there. Humans. None. 0. Okay, well, I'm gonna start here. Let's fix this one up. We're gonna have to fix them all up. 20 plastic, 15 iron, 10 rubber, 10 glass, 10 gold, 5 aluminum. It's really the carbon fiber that is, and the titanium that is a big ask. Everything else is very easy. So we just need tech scrap. Ta-da! All right, one Lazarus rack is potentially ready to receive power. Just want to make a save. Boop. Okay, is it still nighttime? J-Man, what's up? Hey, much love. Thanks for the content over the years. What's going on, J-Man? Thank you for watching all this time. And also appreciate 28 freaking months of sub, dude. Okay, this is not the optimal time to come out here and try to repair this, because the night slugs are on the prowl. I don't feel like... I can't make a light because the light needs power. I can use my flashlight and that's pretty much it. But they can come from all different directions. Okay, all 3 of these are fixed. So, what I want to do is get a cable extender between them. Sun's coming up here in a second. And then we go bop, bop, bop. Okay. Then we're gonna need another cable extender. Possibly, I should build a light. Let's get a big light. The problem is if I have to craft this myself, it's gonna be a bit of a pain. Or I could just make all the parts that I want down at my ship. And then come back and put it out. But since the sun's coming up, I'm not going to worry about that right now. Let's see if we can fix the solar panels. 8 plastic, 5 iron, 1 aluminum. But thanks, J-Man. Appreciate the sub. How's it going? Is this an early access title? Yes. Early access from like November. So pretty much brand new, I think. But I think this game is going to get slept on by a bunch of people because of the title. And the kind of expectations. We talked about that already a little bit. It's got a lot of good stuff going on. So now, definitely got some stuff that could be worked on, but I think it's still got a lot of good stuff going on under the hood. Okay, let's just get the basics. We can make it pretty later. You don't need it to be pretty right now, you just need it to work. So let's make... We're gonna need to make more cables. I'm out of plastic? Well, I'm gonna take a trip to the ship anyway. Which, luckily, now we got power on, is not a big deal. So I can definitely get the power on here. That's not gonna be hard. Okay. Getting some fuel put into my flamethrower. Kind of restock it, rejuvenate it. Do the same thing for my electricity gun. And then power up myself too. There we go. I've been watching for about an hour now, I think, and I just keep thinking you're playing Satisfactory, to be honest. Yeah, I love the part in Satisfactory where you get your boat, and you get to drive your boat around. And then you have little, like, physics cables going everywhere on your boat. It's pretty cool. And you use your electricity gun to shoot slugs at nighttime that attack you. Didn't even realize you were on a boat either. Well, I just got on the boat. So why would you say, I've been watching for about an hour, and then 2 sentences later say, I've been paying little attention? Which kind of makes your first comment, like, matter 0. You know what I'm saying? Zero meaning. Wait, anyway. I am, in fact, on a boat. It's my boat, and I can sail it around the world. Okay, we are actually going to run out of plastic at this rate. Is that a poop container? It is a poop container. So the little slugs that I'm killing, they become biomass. And then we can take the biomass and either feed it into this machine, which turns it into diesel, which is plugged into the boat. So this refuels the boat. And then the other way is this, which is petrol. And if I make petrol, I can use that to refuel my flamethrower. Okay, I also wanted to make a couple lights. And that's gonna make all the components that are necessary for the big lights. So I can have a couple spaces that I keep the bugs away. Yes, this is the poop chest where the biomass goes. Okay, how many more of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, time goes by too fast in this game. You just sit there and you start building stuff. You start doing a few things. You look up and somehow it's been another hour. Ugh. Your boat is so much cleaner and tidier than mine. I could do better. There's room for improvement. Oh, we are very sluggish. It's fine. I'm just gonna walk in. I have a feeling we're gonna be setting up here as kind of like a base. This is just gonna become a base, I think. Seems like there's a lot of stuff you need to do. Because we're just starting with one Lazarus rack. It seems like we're gonna need multiple. So now that I'm authorized, I need to go to the navigational relay. That's a good idea too. We could power that up, and that's gonna ping the area around this and give us a bunch of new points of interest. So we can go check out on the boat. Like, I wouldn't mind getting this going. And I don't even know if I've been over there yet. Mega base? If this were a base, it is pretty mega. Actually. It's large. I gotta go take that elevator too and see where it goes. Do you think my flamethrower needs a red dot? You guys are a little early, man. Chill. Okay, relax. Okay, let's get the lights set up before the sun goes down. And they should be getting power from the turbines because obviously the sun is not going to do much. The solar panels over here is not good anyways, just because I don't know who built these here. I'm just leaving them there for now. Okay, gotta turn the lights on. Oh dear. Wrong button. How do you... There we go. Okay, is that good enough? Trying to make it so that I can kind of like come out here and have a little clear space. If I want to do something, I can pick the lights up and move them if I want to have some more safe space. I feel like that's pretty good. So leave that as it is. Then we need to bring this power inside for now. No more cables left. Build more. Okay, it's about here. dev also has a problem with the design of all their blocks and textures does not align with the grid, so everything that I build is off to one side or the other. Which drives me crazy, but it's okay. You just gotta get used to it after a while. At least the poop is contained. He used to have a poop corner. It's true. For now, this is how it has to be. 2 meters remaining. All right, make 5 more. And we need to find a source of plastics, dude. What's up, Vorpal dude? Back from Mexico City? That sounds fun. Getting some travel in. Were you doing some World Cup shenanigans? Okay. I feel like this should be good to hook us up. Just these little extenders. No more cables left. I'm telling you, man, it's the cables that are getting me. They're taking all my plastic. I wish it was a wedding. Oh, okay. Well, next time, tell them to have their wedding at the World Cup. Then everybody will have more fun. Heck, maybe you can even go viral. All right, power in.
A Lazarus rack is ready once more. You've
Ad
rebuilt
coming in.
more
Oh no.
machinery, Caretaker.
Ad time.
You've rekindled humanity's future.
You've rekindled humanity's future. Oh. You, Caretaker, are the one who has been chosen by our program to help us. That's not what she sounds like at all. That's abiotic factor. There we go. I gotta turn the AC down real quick. I'll be right back real quick. It's warm! Okay. I'm back before the ad is even done. To be honest, I'm reasonably sure all the voice acting in this game is done by a human. I don't know. I can't tell, and I'm just trying to plug my ears and go la 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 so I can actually enjoy a game. A little bit. This inescapable aspect of playing any new game on Steam is putting a stranglehold on what you can even do at this point. I know some of the devs are credited as voice actors. Yeah, here's the thing about the voice acting. Don't get me wrong. I just don't think there should be voice acting, period, in the game. Except for like a robotic voice, like automated message that's like battery levels critical, something like that. Not like someone actually talking to you. I don't like the phone calls, and I don't like the voice. It's not the voice that's the problem. It's just I don't want someone like a character talking to me when I go into a new area or do something. The game is actually way better when you have that perfect immersion in isolation and you feel like you're the last caretaker. You're the only thing here that's not implicitly hostile, that's also intelligent, and it's fun being in that vibe. The vibe gets ruined when you keep getting like spoken to by strange dialogue.
Now the seeds of our survival can grow again. Our survival depends on locating a seed vault. There are whispers of one hidden far to the north. It safeguards the precious human seeds.
The precious human seeds. Locate a seed vault, retrieve a human seed, and transport it back to the Hall of Humanity. Okay. No human pod. Please insert the pod. This looks like a pod. I think it is a pod. Obviously, there's nothing in there, but we're gonna grow some humans in a pod. I'm glad that we have a call to action to go somewhere else, though. So what I want to do is go up here and try to get the beacon activated. They just have to remind you that you're the last caretaker. It's just the thing that I always yap about every time. A broken record. Not every crafting survival game needs to have a voice-acted narrative. That's pretty much all there is. But for some reason, we are in a timeline where every game dev either thinks that they have to or actively wants to. One or the other. There's a lot of copper up here that I probably don't need, but I'll take it. Like, it's funny because the pendulum has swung the complete other direction. I feel like years ago, I feel like there were so many more games that would do not just the silent protagonist, but just... I wonder if it was just because it was cheaper or easier to not anticipate having a voice cast because that's prohibitively difficult before AI sort of trivialized it, even if it sounds weird. So instead of relying on that, the game design ethos from the beginning of the game's inception would be to not have voice acting. Therefore, it yielded more games where you would have not just silent protagonists, but also just silent, only sound effects in the game, not voices, you know? Because like a solo dev could make a bunch of sound effects or find or source or license a bunch of sound effects for much cheaper than getting a full voice cast. Imagine Minecraft with AI voices. Oh my god. But yeah, like imagine Minecraft and you're in a dark cave and you enter a new cavern you haven't been in and you just hear like a woman's voice going, "Steve, you found the diamonds. People like you have been searching for the diamonds for generations, but you are the first, Steve. And now that you have sourced these diamonds, you must take them back to the surface." You know, like that, and that was perhaps we can find some way to fashion these diamonds into some kind of extremely strong pickaxe. A certain amount of limitations can often result in a better product. Yeah, it's also just hard to be kind of... I think, I can't speak for these developers, but I think a lot of developers think that the average player sort of expects it, and if you don't have these things, it will be criticized in the Steam reviews or something. Games are trying to be every games now. And I don't mean like copying other games, I just mean like a lot more genre bleed is happening now more than ever before. Every game needs to be part RPG, part crafting survival sim, part exploration, walking, you know what I mean? Like it's got to be a shooter. You got to appeal to the most possible broadest audience. So you end up putting kind of everything in. Repair the communications array and charge the uplink. I already repaired the array, so we just need to plug this in. And we need to borrow some of this power. I'm sorry this is ugly. I can't spend a ton of time trying to prettify things I'm never gonna see again, unless I'm gonna live here. Like if I'm gonna live here for a length of time, then sure. If I'm gonna be spending a bunch of day-night cycles, oh, I don't have any cables. Can you dismantle any object in this game like the other caretakers? You can dismantle any freestanding object. You can't dismantle like the buildings. If it's a object that has physics, you can dismantle it. Lots of scavenging for parts. But I don't think that it's been overcomplicated. Didn't realize I already had one of these. There we go. All right, look at the juice. So this thing has to charge up, which we've already got a battery up here, so the battery just instantly charged this.
The relay sings clearly now. Coordinates have been received.
Okay.
The answers we seek rest within Norfolk Grave. These crumbling chambers hold humanity's last secrets.
So this is where we are, at the Lazarus complex. It's because we repaired the tower above, gave power to this and turned it on. We now know a bunch of POIs. So lots to look at. And then this is kind of like the main story area. So yeah, I probably should actually... I'm starting to run out of plastic. I should salvage this room. I need to kill these guys, but I guess I could try to fight them. It's not gonna go well. But I could save first. So as long as I save first, it's fine. I'm just wondering if they'll all attack me simultaneously if I attack one of them. Probably. I'm gonna try cheesing them a little bit. Let's see if it's easy being cheesy or not. I'm gonna use this as this little hidey hole. How much bullet drop is there? Is it shooting high? I can't really tell. What? I'm definitely hitting that one. But also, if he dies here, he might fall into the ocean. I think there's a max range, yeah. Like, if he falls straight down, he's gonna, like... Now he knows. Or they all know. That's what murdered me last time. Why am I doing this with so much crap in my inventory? Oh, is he? He's coming in! I need to switch ammo, man. Hold on. I didn't even see this. I'm trying to figure out their attack pattern. Oh! That's what I'm talking about. He's so fast. I'm going with the big juice. He's spamming. Let's try the flamethrower out. He'll be back. Don't peek too far. Now I have the shotgun shells in, which ain't that good, to be honest. He has a friend. That thing keeps freaking me out. Chill, 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 chill. God damn it. They can shoot you from like any angle. They don't even have to be looking at you. They just spam shit in your direction and then they don't have a cooldown. Okay, we need to be relaxed here. I just need to be faster. Watch out for the fire! Holy shit! One's dead! Ah! The second one! I'm almost dead. You're cheating! How do you know I'm in here? I don't know how to get out of here. If I go outside, I'm dead. I just need to finish roasting them. This is the only place that I'm truly safe. I got 60. That's plenty of fuel. The problem is health. I need to make those little health stems. Oh, that was a good hit. How's he not dead? Bro, he's got to be on death's door. Is this cheese? Yes. Can I make it out? Just fight the cheese? Is he inside? He hit me through the wall! I'm at 6 HP now. Devs, please, man. The wall's gotta protect you. Please. He clipped in. Gave up. He gave up. I'm out. Woo! Home free. Backup in progress. Bam. Actually, you stay open. This one seems to get a bit stuck over here. But then when he gets free, does he heal by being in that spot? I feel like he's just... I don't know how to unstuck him. Okay, he's just kind of chilling there. I don't know. Because he was on the hunt a little bit ago, and now he's not. Was it worth it? Probably not. But I did it anyway. Called an angel, a beautiful angel. Anyway, Little Too Mad, thank you for 11 months of sub. Appreciate almost a year. Being subscribed, thank you for subbing again. I wouldn't mind taking out the other one, but he seems unkillable if he stays in his one little spot up there for some reason. Either way, I'll take the cheese kills. It's fine by me. Mostly in there for the high-tech scraps. And then grab and go. What are you doing, man? Why are you like this? I want to see what's over there in that structure. Don't think we've been there, and I want to grind all the stuff here. We need to kind of go back and forth between this and the ship because I'm very encumbered right now. I am in Europe! Hello, Europe. The elevator will take us quickly down. Yeah, let's just do that. That's what I'm gonna do. This is a huge base. I saw somebody in chat earlier talking about they were playing this game and they're like 70 to 80 hours in now and they're just now in the end game. I think if you spend time being an explore bug and also just gathering resources and trying to check out all the POIs, you could definitely hit that. I think if you just go immediately and directly to each main objective, you'll still get a pretty good amount of time out of it, I think. Like, I'm not gonna 100% stuff necessarily, but been making sure I have enough resources to actually complete all the little bits I come across. I've been hitting every POI. We hit like 75% of the first area. About to head out here in a second. Once I'm content with a little bit of gathering. I'm not 100%ing the gathering. Man, the problem is storage space. Oh, I leveled up. I forgot. There's a bolt rifle now. Medium battery. A dehumidifier. Gathers water by condensing airborne moisture. Ooh, that's the large storage container. Speak of the devil. We're getting that. Mind surge. A better electric backpack. And a water tank. I think I want the hand jet for some underwater shenanigans. A petrol tank. It's also interesting. Chat, what does the voltage minimizer do? Doesn't explain it. Flame grenade. It minimizes voltages. Ah, true. It goes on the fabricator. Does it just make it take less power to fabricate? Do I care about that right now? I think what I'm gonna do, I'll go back and get the diesel engine cylinders booster. And the electric booster. And we're gonna make some of those. Okay, it's gonna keep us busy for a bit. It has charges, minus 80% electricity, minus 40% speed. Maybe that would be useful later, but for me, not right now. Oh, I didn't realize I'm getting battery cells back from this. Oh well. We'll use them eventually. So I think this will make the ship go faster. I don't know. Some kind of booster. I don't know. We'll see. Oh boy, those are big. Alloy frames are also pretty big. Because we had the tier 1, these are the tier 2. Why not? Okay, what else am I carrying? You know what? I'm gonna be a little drone. How far away can I get from this? Oh, that far. Oh, that's too bad. Still cool. But it makes sense that it would have a finite amount of space. So cute. Okay, I need the bigger box. 100% make the huge storage crates, man. Large storage container. It needs 4 alloy frames and a display screen. Oh, man. A big one. Can we fit 2 over here? Which side is the display screen? I guess this one. Will I be able to fit anything on the left there? Probably not. Come back to that. Did I queue up a bunch of materials that I didn't ultimately use? I don't know what I queued up here. I could have sworn I clicked queue up missing materials for... Oh, I wasn't missing the materials because we deconstructed all the other ones. That's what it is. Okay. I want another battery down here for the future. I might deconstruct 1 or more of the batteries that's up on top. Hold on. Let me just use this storage. Get the other storage first. This is an ADHD test. Okay, missing parts. How much space does this have? 200 kilograms. Is this one 100? I have to take it so literally. It's twice as big, so it carries twice as much stuff. I was hoping for a little more exponential climb, you know what I'm saying? But I see that was not to be. There we go. Now I'm fast again. Okay. Head up top. Swap some of these things around. Goodbye, backup battery. Want to get the batteries below? Or just have one that's up here. I'd love to upgrade to tier 2 wind power as well. Takes forever. Okay, let's move a bunch of these resources over. Take all. It's a loud noise. Okay, I want to get this started first. You. I want that just outputting. This just inputting. Okay. Then I can move this battery. Like arm animation was funny. Okay, let you do your thing. Then I need to organize these resources. Wow, it fills up so fast. Can we like organize this? No, they max at 100 stacks, but what order is it in? Why is copper not next to copper, dude? I guess sorted by name, and then it'll be a little bit better. Okay, this is stacked. But then it resets the sort each time. Why would you not put copper next to copper as a default sort option? So we're going to take gold out. This is now the gold chest. This will be gold and copper. Let's take silicon. Okay, give me the copper. Trying to just even this out so they're both carrying kind of different things. There we go. Then bio-waste in the poop chest for now. Lovely. And then the battery situation. Have that just set to equalize, I think. There we go. Perfect. Plug myself in a little bit. And we're starting to be gaming. Did a little main story. Probably just gonna grab a few more resources from the top deck up there. I do want to like look around inside the base a little bit more. Probably leave some of these crafting bits here. Let's see. Components. That can be like these. Collectibles going in. I got a charge injector. I don't think it'd be a bad thing to make some more charge injectors, because that lets me heal myself by paying electricity, basically. So why don't we make some of those, and then I can go out and stay out a little bit longer. Of course it takes plastic. Let's make 5. And then enhancers, I'm gonna do vitality. Always carry capacity. Faster dismantling. Better power usage. larger battery. And if I'm planning on going underwater, then I'm gonna do pressure capacity just to plan on going underwater so we can go to a deeper depth. Otherwise, I'm gonna be really sad if I go all the way out there but like can't go underwater or anything. Yeah, these little medi pins do kind of look like they kind of do look like Star Citizen, don't they? A little bit. There was some rubber wheel on top. Shouldn't be plastic to recycle. No, it's rubber, you silly. You just said what it is. But anyway, don't worry about the nitty-gritty. You know, there's stuff everywhere. You don't need to memorize the location of every single item in the game. You just gotta go out and look at stuff. It's not called a plastic wheel, though, is it? It's called a rubber wheel. This is plastic right here. Plastic pallet. Chat, what do you think is the most... Should we do like a survival game showdown where I have like brackets and you guys vote on which is the best survival game? And they just go head to head until one wins. I wouldn't actually play them. It'd just be more like a competition. Tier list. The problem is it's inherently biased by which one has been played more. It's the same problem that the Game Awards has. That's rubber scraps. Whichever one has more total players is always gonna succeed. Though I guess that's not true. The way that you would do it, instead of voting this or that, it would be more like you have to give a rating to each game, and instead of total votes, it would be like average rating. Does that make sense? I don't know if that would actually work. Seems like it could. So, I'll give you a example. Would you pick Raft or Grounded? If you could only pick one. Oof, 40 minute oof, that's the first example. You guys just said it was a good idea. I've never played either. Then I'm not talking to you, dum-dum. Raft, grounded, grounded, grounded. Raft, grounded, 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 grounded. Raft. Raft, haven't played Grounded. So that's why we can't do a vote, because you guys would just pick the one you've played. You'd have to only be able to vote if you've played both of them. Otherwise, it's not proving anything. I guess it's just proving which one was played more. What's Grounded? It's the survival game by Obsidian where you're the size of ants in a backyard. Ants are larger than you, actually. Oh. Oh, did it just pop? It's one of the biggest ones yet. Holy. I don't think it's reaching. They're all in the water now trying to figure out how to get to me. They're swimming around. God knows where. Okay. What is in here? This is probably not where you want to go when you don't have a bunch of ammo, but we'll see what's going on. Big one. If you're a bit proactive about it, it's not too bad. All right, we are gonna need some more fuel after this. What do we have here? Look at all these goodies. Water purifiers on this side, and then water pumps on this side. At the base of this facility that you can fix up and repair for all the stuff that's up above. I'm sure that'll become useful later. For now, though, I can pretty safely ignore it. Some flashlights in video games make it harder to see. True. Usually games that have like, hold on, let's sneeze, a little bit more realistic lighting. Ah. Trying to fight the sneeze off. Making my eyes water. Hold up, I gotta blow my nose. Okay. Ooh. I think, anyway, what I was saying was the games with like more trying to be realistic graphics, I think struggle with that the most. Because you end up with some kind of post-processing effects that make the bloom more obstructive. A lot of garbage back here. Realistic lighting is so unrealistic. In a way. This is why I gotta put maximum points in dismantling speed. How many have I done? 35? We gotta up those numbers. Those are rookie numbers. These are some of the areas I was like running across because I was scared. Back before the power was turned on. Interesting to go back through here now that some of the lights are on. I think I'm about ready to set out on me boat. Can this go up any higher? No. Okay, we gotta get one last bit of loot. Lubansky responding 5 to 10 minutes late. If we were to make a vote, you would need to set parameters because No Man's Sky is technically a survival game, but once you have a ship, it really isn't. Nah, it's still a survival game. Just because you play Minecraft on creative mode doesn't mean that Minecraft is not a survival game, you know? Just because there's a ship doesn't mean No Man's Sky is not a survival game. If you play on survival mode, you still have to take care of all the meters, which is one of the hallmarks of a survival game. But anyway, if you put Raft up against Grounded for me, I pick Raft, for the record. I'm definitely picking Raft. Now, if you put Raft up against Subnautica, I know most people would pick Subnautica, but it would actually be pretty even for me. I wouldn't have like a clear favorite there. They both kind of have a couple of problems related to the story progression that puts them in a similar category to me. What were your thoughts on Abiotic? Well, here's the thing, Dad Gaming, I'm not trying to be impatient with you, but about half a dozen people have asked, and I've even talked about it at length on this very stream already. But I think it's a cool game. It's a nice game. It's well made, well put together, but I kind of bounce off a little bit of how linear the progression is with no room to go like around the sides. But it's got a lot of stuff I do like the power system is fun. I enjoyed having like the switches, and I like plugging everything in, which this game has, but it's uglier plugs. I think it's the kind of game that if you, I kind of compare it to this because I'm playing them semi back to back. It's gonna sound weird, but in Abiotic Factor, everything that I did felt like I was sort of just following in every other player who's ever played Abiotic Factor's footsteps, and that we would have like the same experience playing the game. If you sat 10 people down to play Abiotic separately, they'd come out of it with pretty much like the same encounters and the same points of excitement, and you know what I mean? I like games where it feels like I'm having a more unique experience, even if I'm doing things linearly. It's like so far in The Last Caretaker, I feel like, I'm sure, I'm doing a bunch of stuff that everyone else who came before me did, but because of how the game is structured, it doesn't necessarily feel that way. It's easier to do the suspension of disbelief in some ways. It makes you feel like you have agency. Yeah. Like you have a concrete objective you have to do, but the when you do it is up to you. So it's not a sandbox per se, but it approaches sandbox characteristics in that way. Whereas in Abiotic, you will literally run out of things to do if you don't do progression now. Like, you need to go to the next area now because there's literally nothing else for you to do. Whereas in this, it's like, yeah, I have the main objective. I even have it pinpointed on the map. It's right there. But I don't have to go there. I've got a dozen other places I could go. Most of them will just be resources, but there could be some blueprints or like some little side quest rewards. So I think I prefer survival games where you can do the main objective, like Minecraft. You know, Minecraft's the extreme example of that, right? There is a main objective. You can complete the game. But if or when you choose to do that, you could do 100 other things first and not really pay that any mind. Yeah, Valheim's an example. Especially early in Abiotic, it very much feels like it's on rails. Yeah, I think probably it might open up later where it's less on rails, but it's very on rails, almost hand-holdy for the first like 20 at least hours. I don't know how long I played it for. 3 streams. It's about 20 hours. You can immediately go explore the ship in Subnautica, but you can also just swim around and scan things and learn about the fish. Yes, exactly. Arguably, it is still on rails until the end. I don't think that makes it a bad game by any means. It's just not what I'm looking for out of a survival game. Even though I think that the game itself is very well made. Abiotic. I want the gameplay that's in Abiotic with a sandbox environment. Like, my ideal version of Abiotic Factor is you do everything the same up until you get dropped in the facility, and then there's like 6 different directions you could go, and you can kind of just shoot. Like, I wish the whole facility was open, and I can just kind of go here. Ooh, that guy's too tough. I should go back and try a different direction or something like that. Whereas I think it's more suited toward, okay, you want to progress? Well, you need to find the one place you need to go because it has the one button you need to push, and that one button you need to push opens the one door you need to open, and that one door you need to open leads you to the next area. There's where you're going to find your advanced resources. That kind of stuff. I guess I could just trash all this here. Come back and pick it up after I break some more of this down. Not really much left to break down. What's up, Durf? How's it going? But yeah, I like either sandbox survival games the best or the games that feel like a sandbox. I would say my absolute favorite is probably, honestly, it's Vintage Story now. Despite some of my complaints. Their updates are insane. I'll probably play it again once the next combat update comes out. Try it out then. I'm really curious what a Vintage Story combat update will look like. Okay, this is me getting some plastic refill because I just spent a ton, and then I'm gonna go back to the boat, and then we're gonna set sail on a different adventure and go check out some POIs, get away from this gigantic building. Not what I wanted. I'm brain stuck on Valheim. Valheim's fun. I just wish... I'm definitely going to play it again once it hits 1.0. I'm just hoping that it's been long enough that it'll be fun again. Valheim replayability seems very low, which is kind of sad for a survival crafting game, you know, but it is what it is. What's up, Sax? How's it going? Chat talking about Enshrouded is super open with progression. 1.0 has me intrigued. I think Enshrouded is the one that we played with Avic, and I think I was just talking shit about it for the final 30 to 45 minutes of the stream, if I remember correctly. I don't really have anything nice to say about Enshrouded, so I guess I'll just leave it at that. Does Enshrouded have a game for its base building mechanic yet? That is a good question. Quite a bit now. I don't believe you. No, but there's water now. My God, there's freaking water. Am I gonna walk back to the ship at this speed? Yes, with all of my dragon's horde. That bad, huh? It's not like, okay, here's the thing. Again, I can't talk about Enshrouded without saying something mean and insulting to someone. Because what I want to say is that Enshrouded is maybe the best survival game you could ever play. If you've never played a survival game before. That's pretty much like, in my opinion, the target audience for it. Because everything that it tried to do when I played it and played with Avic was just something that another game had already done better. Also, ad coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Somehow it's already been another hour. Brace yourself, ad watchers. To me, Enshrouded is the I don't know how it's changed since the first release of Early Access. It's probably completely different now. But it's kind of like the normie, awesome, huge survival game to me. Not that it needs to be like super hardcore to be my niche, but it's generic. It was generic. Nothing that stood out to me. So I'm not trying to, I am insulting the people who play it and the game itself. All right, but seriously, those of you, if there's someone in chat who really loves Enshrouded, okay? What makes Enshrouded stand out to you over Valheim? What's like the thing that you look at and be like, this is just better? Is this even the right door? I think it is. Maybe? Just the water system. What's the water system? This is not the right elevator. Oh my God, I went the wrong way. I don't know what the water system is. Working non-laggy multiplayer? I never tried to play. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go through that door. I never tried to play either game in multiplayer. Well, no, I tried Enshrouded. It was... I don't remember. I assume it was fine. I'll say it, graphics, that alone made me never try Valheim. See, that's the funny thing. I love Valheim's art style, and Enshrouded is... I can't remember what it looks like. See, for me, that's a pro for Valheim. Which probably just comes down to taste. But like... they're kinda similar. In a way. Valheim's kind of derpy, but in like a fun way. When you see a screenshot of Valheim, you know it's Valheim. Let's do a screenshot comparison. Okay. Hold on. It's hard to save these stupid pictures because they're the wrong file type. Okay, here we go. So here's what we got. Screenshot comparison. So over here, we have Valheim. Okay. So serene. What a lovely looking game. And over here, on page B, we have Enshrouded. Okay. Which one are you going to be able to pick out of a lineup between these two games? Just kidding. The second one is not even Enshrouded. It's a different game. You know why half of you didn't realize that? Is because you don't even remember what Enshrouded looks like. Okay, and then over here we have Enshrouded. Okay. And over here, we have Valheim, okay? Completely different games. Welcome back from the ad. I don't know what the hell's going on anymore. All right, serious comparisons. This is an actual real screenshot. Is this the water system? What is the water system? Look, Enshrouded is not an ugly game. It's just, this is the most generic looking fantasy setting that I could come up with. So I don't know if I could tell you that if you picked this because graphics was your primary concern to whoever that chatter was, I'm not sure if you've been to an optometrist within the last 1 year. It's time for your yearly appointment. Whereas this, look at that dude. I mean, look at that dude. Absolutely mogs Enshrouded. Anyway, I'm just piling on. Valheim doesn't even look that good, and it still looks better. I find Valheim ugly, so I never played it. Well, that's why I said Enshrouded is kind of the survival game for normies. Or people who have no taste. Okay? That's all I was saying. I mean, nothing offensive in that statement. Stand by it. I'm not RP walking on purpose here. This is as fast as I can go. There's not enough storage space for all this garbage. And that is a fact. Well, at least we got 100 plastic. That's nice. I'm gonna have to put the overflow over here. Okay, little component action. I can run! Talking about Valheim, do you think he'll dip back in for 1.0? Yep, that's what I said a few minutes ago as we were talking about this. Well, what I said was I hope that because Valheim updates have not substantially changed the gameplay, I'm hoping that for 1.0, it's been long enough since I played that it'll feel slightly fresh again. But we'll see, I guess. Okay, let's get the heck out of here, dude. Let's go on the ocean. I got plenty of supplies, plenty of materials for crafting. I want to go exploring. Go see what else is going on. But my worry is that Valheim's problem is it's a really great initial play, and Shrouded does have them beat in one area, still developing the game. Okay? Putting like some Christmas textures into the game does not constitute a full update. Okay, we need to do two things, and then I'm going. We need to undo the mooring. We're free, now we're just anchored. Okay, I don't know if I'm forgetting anything here, but we out. We're gonna be back, because this is a hub. Our boat should be faster now, because I upgraded the engines. Let's see, where do we want to go? Let's go to this tower. To the south. Okay, anchor up. Let's ride. Kinda wish Valheim had a first-person option. I don't know if I ever thought that, but I feel like the combat works better in third person. All right, oop, let's go. Okay, south it is. It already feels a little faster. The ship feels like it's turning better with the new upgraded engines. See, we were not turning this fast before. There we go. Full power ahead. I'm gonna look at the customization. Oh, we can do paint now. The Rex Rec. Okay. Sure. I thought I had... Do I have to have the paint, like, in my pocket? Because I swear we have a lot more paint. Let me put the net down. That's just free trash that we can get. Oh, look at him go, dude. Look at him go. Dude, I have a lot of paint. Uh-oh, this actually is starting to worry me. I just thought of something, and I wish I didn't think sometimes. I just realized that I might have too many paints. Too many paints for a human hand to be able to make alone. But maybe. Let me see. But maybe. Hold on, let me see. I can't see shit right now is the problem. Because the storm is rocking us. Who is this supposed to be? Is there a fish on this? Okay, we should be like almost there. Yo, 90s party cups! I think here's the problem. Anytime there's like textures or art in a game, every artist who's made their living doing like heavily outlined, like heavy black outline comic book style almost art, I'm allergic to that art style now in the year 2026, you know? I'm sorry, but it's just unfortunately how it is. Okay. We're here. And we're gaming. Perfect parking job. I feel like... I want to... I don't know if I want to craft, actually. I have 8 skill points. I was going to make the mooring. The moor thing. Have I researched that? There's a petrol engine cylinder. Oh, interesting. Drone charge pad. Mooring socket. Only causes 1. I don't know if the constructor will reach that far. Voices of the Void style graphics are a green flag now? Yes. I don't think video games should be allowed to use the black outline comic book style art in any textures. I agree. They should be banned. Any game that releases with those starts at mostly negative reviews on Steam and has to work out of it. I don't know, I like the Wolf Among Us comic book style. Well, I don't mean literal comic book style. I just mean like... Dude, I was eating out last night. Me and Alice went out to eat. And I saw with my own 2 eyes one of the meme AI-generated menus that has been making the rounds on social media. The full menu board. Completely AI generated. It was a ramen place. And every depiction of ramen on the board was completely AI fabricated with that like black outline art style. Where it was like half realistic, half you know, trying to be a stylistic depiction. And it even used the font. I don't know if you guys have been seeing on social media the last week or two, people have been kind of talking about for some reason, these AI generated food menus all use the same font. I don't know how. Like you can't, I don't know if where they're generating it from just happens to use the same AI generated font. But it's the one with the wild looking edges. It's kind of like an aggressive wild font that has like horizontal lines coming off of it. I don't know how to describe it. It'd be easier to find a picture. This is not a picture that includes the font, but this is the one that made me, Oh, here's the font. This is from a completely different person from 2 days ago. Somehow using the same style and font. I don't understand. Is there a repository? This is not the one that I went to, but it's the one on the right, that full throttle dog. It's that like, that like wild and crazy font. But the whole thing is, you know, the whole thing's fake, right? But it had the exact same style, the same color scheme, like a white, yellow, red. Is there like a website now that makes those for people? How are they like coming out identically? That's exactly what so many of the food stands look like at a fair. Yeah, they've started to just appear in the wild much more frequently. Same training data? You still have to ask for a similar prompt. Slop sands? That's funny. I don't know what that, why was I reminded of that? Are we good in here? I just realized I'm kind of like out of flamethrower fuel. I keep seeing flyers for events in my area that look exactly like those. Well, that's where they come from. The first one that kind of like started the chain of responses was this one. Look at that delicious, totally realistic queso pomper smash burger that does not cross the uncanny valley at all. Or the perfectly arranged queso tots, where the tater tots are not made of potato, as you would expect, but upon closer inspection appear to be made out of small yellow larvae of some kind of bug. So just little bug egg food. Delicious. Then what is supposed to be on the burger right there? Like, what's in between the jalapenos and the slightly melted bacon? Is that supposed to be like a pico? Is that supposed to be pico de gallo? They're just like peas for some reason. Salmon roe jalapenos. Salsa. It took a while to ramp up, but my YouTube ads are about 90% AI. Mine are too. It did take a surprising amount of time to ramp up, though. I will agree. It'll just be stuff like I'll click on a board game review and something will just flash on the screen that's like, my grandfather invented a secret recipe for success. The government doesn't want you to know about this one trick in order to generate infinite electricity by purchasing this washing machine. And it talks in that cadence, but the ad is like 5 minutes for some reason. And it's like stock footage going on in the background, but it's probably like also AI generated stock footage at the same time, which is even more bizarre. Can I just kill this robot with fire without getting killed? Is that hitting him? Is that better than just shooting him? Can he shoot me from there? Am I hitting him, or do we have the strongest railing? What if I just face tank him? Okay, I am getting shot through this. He doesn't do that much damage. He does a surprisingly small amount of damage for like how huge he is. They need to buff his damage, probably. No ammo in the backpack. Well, this is really embarrassing. Those are some loud Nerf guns. What happened to my shard ammo? The trick is actually clear the queue. Clear the queue. I know what needs to be done here. I don't want to do it. I need to do it. Bolt rifle. I don't want to do it, but I need to do it. And then we're gonna leave the little pea shooter pistol at home. Keep the electric because it's just a little bit more versatility. This thing's taking an age. Does your ship have a name? It does not. I do not have a cool name for it, unfortunately. This is 20 kilograms if you just carry the flamethrower and don't use it. Oof. Ooh, hefty. I need ammo, man. I'm gonna let this just craft under here. Oh man, it's gonna take a while. All right, we're gonna do other stuff while these bullets are crafting then. Holy, just give me one. What is on fire over here? What is catching fire? What is high armor targets, by the way. I have no concept of what is like, are we doing shotgun fire rounds? I don't even understand why these guys are up here. They don't shoot anything, and when they do shoot you, they just kind of tickle a little bit. They're not really protecting much. Wait, these are the wrong bullets. Tracer rounds with fire damage. Oh. Well, that explains it. Why does it come with that in the gun? That makes a lot more sense. Okay, now we have proper... Wait. The aim cone on this is crazy. Also, developer, there's so much bloom on the site that I literally can't see. I guess that's why they have a night sight that you can use. Oh, gotta get the night sight. You have to complete a quest to get the night sight? Oh my god. Get me out of here. It's like a laser sight, except they aim the laser at your eyes. Okay. But anyway, genuinely, joking aside, seeing an AI advert for a restaurant has to be some of the most egregious use case of using AI images I could think of. Because what it tells me, right, regardless of my personal feelings on using it to make art in the first place, is you're not confident enough in your own food to take a picture of your own food to put on the menu. You know what I mean? So what are you hiding? And if you're going to those lengths to obfuscate what your own food is like, then I don't want to eat it. I'm not going to take those chances. Okay, let's go to the next one. Ah. Take that with me. Did you eat at the ramen place though? No. I just saw it while we were going by to the place they're actually going to eat. Did not eat at the ramen place. I think this is full. It is full. They're vibe cooking in the back, asking ChatGPT how to boil water. I've learned through my work that 99% of people are completely incapable of taking a product photo. I mean, taking a product photo is like, it is an art. But at the same time, there are a ton of people who do that professionally, and I don't think it's like insanely expensive. All right, we need to go. But also, most of the places that I eat just have a photo of something, and it's like, yeah, that's what that is. You know what I mean? I don't look at, if I go to my usual Thai restaurant or something like that and look at the menu, just because they took their own pictures, I'm not like, ugh, what are you, some kind of incompetent picture taker? I don't want to eat this food anymore. I'm just like, oh, okay, that's what it looks like. I don't have like an adverse reaction to seeing just like a mom and pop type of picture to put on the menu. I guess we'll go to this, whatever it is. What's going on? What did I do? Is my anchor up or down? That's never a question you want to hear the captain say. I don't know. I think I got stuck on something. Like, I'm not turning. It's turning. Okay. Maybe the wheel was stuck to the left? Maybe it's the net? Okay. Let's try this out. We are going very much the wrong course. Also sucks when the restaurant leans more into the picture-perfect food and less into the taste. Yeah, that's just what me and Alice call an Instagram restaurant. Something that cares more about, like, thank you so much for ordering. If you could just take a second to leave a Google review for us. If you give us a 5-star, we'll give you $2.50 off your order. Oh, so that's why you're a 5.0 on Google Maps. I get it now. You're just buying reviews. And I'm always like, maybe later. No, not to. I don't think I will. It's 2026. No one's willing to pay a professional photographer for anything other than weddings. For the most part, yeah. But also, as someone who, watch out for these, there's mines up here. As someone who once worked for a photographer, even back in my day, man, they were charging a little too much. Okay.
This place feels different.
I saw some of those prices and I was like,
Too much infrastructure
for
a
one
single
evening?
outpost.
That's how much this costs?
One spoke of something much larger. Let's find out how far this network reaches.
So in some sense, I get it, but yeah, for professional grade, like if you're doing a menu, if I have a restaurant, then yeah, I want it to be like a professional situation. And sometimes you just gotta pay that extra cost. Okay, a couple things. Number one, the fog lifted for a second. I'm under attack. I did not listen to what the voice was telling me. I was too busy yapping. I saw that a lot in Japan, but only for Google. They have a separate review website that nothing is ever 5 stars. Yeah, the general rule of thumb is if you go to a restaurant and it's 5 stars, it's not 5 stars. Oh, this is like a super hostile spot. I don't know if I want to go here. Do we want to be going here? Not really. I'm just gonna go somewhere else, but I'm gonna forget that I haven't been here. Boat Central Warehouse Alpha. What the hell? Did I hit a mine? Chat, I'm at 15. Is that my boat HP? I didn't even know there was a boat HP until just now. I have no idea when I last saved either. Okay, we're good. It's on fire. Whoops. I think that was the mines. Oh, that bullet did not go very far at all. That was funny. Okay, slow down for a sec. So we don't ram into this. I actually quite liked the navy blue. The problem is it's not just navy blue. It's got like little wispy clouds at the front. Not as big a fan. Flowers. I always do love a good like black and orange. It's a little much, but I think it's good. What the hell? Is that a shark? Yo, there's sharks in this now? Easy, man. Throttle up. There's also mines up ahead. Okay, we need to swerve. Where's that bastard? That's him right there. I'm doing a classic trick. If you turn the boat and then hit E to jump off, it locks the steering wheel into a turn. What was that? Okay, he's dead ahead. I think the net is slowing us down. It's him right there. Is he fighting the other fish? circle in that little area. Bro, there's not even anything organic on the boat for you to eat. Well, some of the fish we found in the water are actually robot fish. So he might be a robo shark. They're like defense mechanisms. Now there's 2 of them. See, this is like a Horizon Zero Dawn fish. He was on the hunt for a minute. Uh-oh. We're almost out of fuel. Wait, is that evil too? Yo! That's evil too? That one's even larger! Okay, we gotta get some fuel, chat. Or this is not gonna go well. There's always a bigger fish. Okay, we're not that far from this spot, which granted is, seems a little hostile. But we'll go there and regroup. He's still on my ass? There's a couple of them. Okay, I just want to focus on not ramming into this. I didn't realize the other fishes were like possibly hostile. Because we've encountered, I thought we got really close to 1 or 2 of the big ones and nothing bad happened. I need to change the paint on this. Dude, the aim cone is... Do you see the shots? Is it a shotgun? Oh, this place is infested as well. Fantastic. Don't ram into the boat. Don't ram into the dock. Don't ram into the dock. Weirdest spot to anchor that you could probably choose. And now we gotta defend. Rifle slam. All right, I need to make a save in case I die. Because I don't know when I saved. Dude, do you see the aim cone on this? Look at the bullets. Did you see that one go way up and to the right? Is this a shotgun? It kind of is a shotgun. Why? Why would you make a gun called the bolt rifle and the first ammo you can make for it is like a shotgun build? Tax, do you have an attachment on the rifle? I do. Where the hell is it on this page? Am I stupid? I cannot see it. It's called a breacher barrel. It does not describe what it does at all. Does that turn it into a shotgun? It has no descriptor. Well, you should not be able to shoot the gun while holding it like this. It turns it into a shotgun? When you put breacher with no description, my assumption... Oh my... Ah! No! It's right on the side of my ship! There's two of them! Holy, it's huge! Jesus! Where's the flamethrower? Oh my god, we're gonna sink. We're gonna sink. No way we're making it out of this. Did they kill him? He's going like taller than the boat! I think one's dead. Get off of me, man! This is horrifying! Is the fire even hurting him? Chat, where's the gun? Okay, the rifle's pretty good now. Flamethrower those sharks. I do what I gotta do. It worked on the first one. I don't know if you can blow those up that way. Whew. All right, I gotta get in there. There might be more sharks. But I gotta get in there. Hopefully they don't smell oil or whatever these sharks smell. That's a lot of high-tech scraps. Collect an artifact memory. Is that's the same shark? This is my actual, like, fear in real life. It's just being out in the open ocean, it's nighttime, it's raining, and there are other sharks who could just come get me. Also, this is a long scrap that got interrupted. Why is my flashlight not working in the water? I'm out of power. Okay, never mind. I figured it out. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm alive. Yeah. That would explain it. Now shred all the goodies. That was scary. That was scary. I gotta see how much damage they did to my my boat. Uh-oh. The regular shark is there. Is it eating the bulbs? Not you two. You want to go? Ah! He wants a piece too, man. The water effects when they explode are pretty nice. I gotta say, ad coming in right now. That's the real danger. The real terror. All right, I gotta take a BRB while the ad is going. Let me see how bad this is. I'm at 0%. I don't know what happens as we start taking on water. I'll be right back. Yo. Okay. Where was I? Ohio Navy Dad, thank you for the 10 months of sub. A little bit ago. Thank you for almost a year of support. Okay, it's been a bit chaotic here, to be honest. The worst part is it's at night, so if I get baited into going into the water, we're not alone. You know what I mean? And this is the whole issue. But at least the main shark defenders are gone. Honestly, crafting the rifle was a good call. I got a little baited by the attachment. I didn't realize it turned it into a shotgun. I need to fix my boat. So let's do that. It says durability 74%. So I don't really know what that means versus what I saw just now. Ooh, plasma gel. I don't think we've seen that before. Neutronium. Some funky stuff in here. Probably from the sharks. I got 2 giant boxes and we still don't have enough space. Yeah, neutronium is pretty fancy. That's artifact grade, and so is plasma gel. Huh. Cool. Okay, when the sun comes up, I'm gonna go get that shark. But first... I actually... Brain not work so good. Let's do some paint. If I can see anything. Finland. I like the, I don't know if I want to do the whole thing in EXO, but that's a little too much EXO. But it's fine. Now it has a consistent theme. And I can put the paint up. You've unlocked the new paint EXO standard. It's available to craft. Did I not have it unlocked before? Okay, looks good. Looks good. Inventory getting a little more clean. And then I want to take... We're a little low on fuel right now. What was that? I don't know. Yeah, low on fuel, so let's make some fuel. Okay, so you can shoot that. That is nice to know. Maybe damage fall off. Whoa! Easy, boys! Where'd you guys come from, man? Just waiting for me to jump in the pool. Holy. Jesus. Why are there so many? Okay. I got an idea. Got a couple ideas. Yeah, that's just free biomass for the fuel situation. Don't mind that at all. That'll go nicely. Okay. Anyway, the idea is something that I think is going to benefit me tremendously throughout the game that I should already be able to craft. Those are bullets. We got a new little baby vehicle for water traversal. Did I unlock it? Did I level up? Oh, I hit level 12? Conservation coil. Excellent for resource conservation, suitable for non-urgent long-term production cycles. Does that... It reduces water, fuel, gas, electricity, and speed. I don't really know what that means. Depth glow, heavy sinking glow stick for underwater visibility. A gas cable extender. A grenade. Lazarus pod. So I can make my own pod now. Portable oxygen extractor and an oxygen container. Okay, I want to make the hand jet. Tide Ripper hand jet. Am I able to make that right now, or am I not seeing it? Or do I need like a special facility to make it or something? I'm super confused. I unlocked the Tide Ripper hand jet. Handheld underwater jet for faster movement and short range maintenance access. I do not see it on this menu at all. Is it highlighted in red? I don't know what that means. You just wrote words and pushed enter, brother. Well, I was gonna use it to go out here. Cab 420, thank you for 41 months. Oh, I'm doomed. Is that a live shark out here? Is he alive or dead? He's definitely dead. But if he floats slightly away from you, then it interrupts the dismantle. Ugh, ugly. There's just like random furniture out here. Barrels and tables and stuff. Is this weapon rated for underwater firing? Apparently. I don't know how far the bullets go. Cool sound effect, though. Chat, are all the people who played this game asleep? Or maybe you just never tried to craft a little water floaty thing. Oh, I can search for it. What's it called? Tide Ripper TM. It's not here. Weird. Okay, I'm gonna do faster dismantling. I'm just gonna do a lot of this. Just going all in on dismantling. All right, what are these? They're little spider bots. Gotta take them out one by one. Why are they so weird? Okay, this is definitely a flamethrower situation. I only have 26. Or do I? Now I got more than 26. Oh yeah, that's very nice. Just take this little guy with me. My portable fuel source. Some things you just get when you unlock them, the Tide Ripper will already be in your tools. Oh. Huh. I see. I guess I already have it. Don't you even have to craft your own flashlight? Guess I already have it. Yeah, this is definitely where the flamethrower shines. Because it kind of just wipes them out as soon as they spawn in. Oh, it's these little dudes. Trying to kind of clear this little area first so I can explore in peace. Let's go check the roof. Oh. Rise and shine. They don't like light. Okay, just some resources back there. Man, they really want me to use a flamethrower. They got petrol containers all over the place. It's nice. There's an interior. Huh. Interesting. New log data. Collect 40 memories. Ow. What was that? What was that? We don't have time for lore. It's actually true. I don't have time for lore. You bonked your head? Could have happened. It's possible. All right, let me see. Oh, these little douche. I bet it's mostly for the memory. And then the rest is just going to be bonus. Which is fine by me. I want to see how fast we can deconstruct things now. Doesn't feel significantly faster. Just put 15 points in it. Gotta start somewhere. I don't know if I need all this stuff. Where did they come from? Fast little dude, huh? The way they move is a bit eerie. Oh, you're like up under here. Well, how do I get there? How about with physics? Also, what can we do something with these? Hell yeah. Broken rotting shark still has ultra tech scrap. The big one. Okay, so it just takes more damage. It's not like a one-tap situation. I think we need to get out of here. Sun's going down. Just want to check this, like, last little spot. I'm almost out of power, though. The way they, like, jump, I think, and lunge over walls and stuff is definitely the scariest bit. Some special ammo types. Okay. Now, if I can just get this one. Yeah, this is where it is. And there's like this second deck over here with some furniture, which I can scan to make some futuristic deco pieces. I guess I didn't go over here. Some Finland paint. Okay. That's pretty much it, unless I want to sit here and grind every single resource that's in this zone, which I could do. But I'm gonna settle for the big boys. I need some power though. My robot is a little thirsty. Good morning, by the way. I am older today. Sax, happy freaking birthday. Happy freaking birthday. Bad news, you're older every day. Now I'm even older. Now I'm older still. Time is marching on. And time is still marching on. What is that? Oh, that's the plasma. Yes, the sharks dropped the good stuff, man. Why would they have the same button be open chest and bring out your belly button tube? Why would those be the same hotkey? Okay, let's go somewhere else. Did I get some cool? I got Sniper Lux, precision rounds for high value targets with superior pin. Let's go to the next POI. I don't want to get too caught up trying to 100% loot every single spot. Unless I, like, need resources, which right now I do not. So, let's be on our way. Huh. I don't know if I want to go there. Not sure how I feel about that one. I think I want to go to the helipad. So let's anchor up. Put the garbage net down. Make sure that we're making fuel, which we should have a decent amount now. It's okay. It's enough to get by. And then set sail! I would loot every resource and then stop playing 20% of the way in. Yeah, you burn yourself out. If you're not careful, you'll burn yourself out. Couldn't see the map because there's like a reflection in that bottom right corner. We got a lot of obstacles in the water to dodge now, huh? Lots of angry sharks over here. Oh, one of them knows. Okay, now we're cooking. Heading toward that big tower in the distance over yonder right there. In fact, it almost looks like there's another one that way that's not on the map yet. Hold up. Or is that that? That might be that. We'll go back that way. Is that my, who, did I make this waypoint? Clear all markers, please. The hostile guys give a lot of everything. Yeah, the hostile sharks give a good chunk. Anyone know what happens, if anything, if you fall off your ship while it's at full speed? A mermaid with a blue flare appears in the water, and if you swim up to her, she'll teleport you back on board your ship. But be careful, because there might be somebody in a seated position, third-person cam, watching you go back on and off your ship trying to take your Athena chests. So just heads up. Do you guys see that? Something floating in the sky. And I haven't saved in a bit. Oh, it's a random walrus friend. Who's not necessarily a friend. Thanks, Etal. Thanks, chat. Square Cat. I was memeing. Nothing I said was true. I have no idea. What I was describing was what happened, was a Sea of Thieves meme. That's what that's Sea of Thieves. I don't know what happens in this game. That's a beach thing? Kind of is a beach thing, actually, now that you mention it. It does look like that. Whoa, very orange. Bright orange sun. Okay. We are now at a helipad. And I think the hope is that there's a blueprint here. Put the anchor down right about here. And then how do you use this? A little violently. Okay, a little violently. Oh, it does make you swim fast. Okay. Guess what? I can't get to this helipad. Or can I? No, I can. No, I can't. Can I? Huh. Is that upside down? Or is that right side up? This will take a while? Maybe. I think I'll get it down. Jump the gun a little bit. Are these upside down? Like, I can't tell. Is this how they're supposed to be built? It might take a minute. This cannot be the intended method, but I'm gonna guess that it's gonna work. The hard part is just guessing how high I can jump. It's definitely upside down. Inevitable. All right, before we continue, am I close enough to the ship to... Okay, we gotta... I don't think that one's too high. Hang on. Slow down, brother. This will go faster if you just do more sure motion. Oh, the water level's going up and down, which is... Okay, slow down. Is the iron able to get from the boat to me, or am I gonna have to go back and get more iron? Probably gonna have to go get iron. Are you sure I can't just build a ladder? Okay, I'm just going to get more iron. How high am I? It's going. Don't you have a gyro recipe? Well, chatter, I have 1/3 of a gyro recipe. That's why I'm going to the other helipads with the anticipation of collecting the remaining portion of the gyro recipe, hence the helipads as a POI. All right, I need to bring some iron. Astute chatter. Ever astute. Okay, hold on. How am I doing this? Don't run forward first. You have to jump first, then go. Also, there's no reason it should be this hard to get out of the damn water. And yet... Yep, jump first. Or like simultaneous is also fine. Getting there. I don't know about that. I don't trust that one. A little lower. Was that the same spot? It's good. It's good. It's good. Bro, what is the problem? Am I short now? Can I not jump as high? I'm not able to hit any of these. What the hell? Hold on. I can't hit any of them? I'm almost there. Get some juice? Maybe I don't have enough power to jump high enough. Okay. We need to, like, go up a little higher, but I also need to go around the edge. That one's a little far. Almost there. Just don't do anything stupid. I'm here. Whew, I made it. Aged Lazarus Vial. Ultra tech scrap. Fancy stuff. You ripped them apart and I do it again. So fun fact, I'm pretty sure that this is maybe supposed to be your reward for building the helicopter and then flying here. And you know what? I don't need no damn helicopter to get my reward. The art of war. You earned this. I did earn it. Fair and square. By doing a jumping puzzle. Sorry, boys. I can scan. Does it come out busted if you build this? I guess that'd be kind of funny. You just make busted up furniture on purpose. I guess you come here for the lore. And a few pieces of ultra rich tech. I have not been reading any of the lore for once. I was just kind of curious what was going to be at the top. Well, now I know. Now I am aware. Okay, I think that's good. I guess I'll get some of this since I spent all my iron to climb up here. It is nice being able to dismantle things for less energy. So I don't start dying just from scrapping things. Alright, let's go. All the important stuff. I'm just gonna jump off. Unless I miss something. Too bad. Yeah! Yeah! Is that my net? Don't go too deep. Too much pressure. Dude, I'm like a dolphin. Hold on. You can build some speed. Boom, back on the ship. Don't even need the ladder. Well, that was fun. Sequence breaking. It's cool that they let you do that, yeah. If you wanna be a goober and just climb because you can, then you can. Actually, let's scrap the trash. And then deposit most of the junk. Fun little side quest. Yeah, fun little side quest. All right, now on to the next one. Unknown something or other out there. Another radio tower with more waypoints out there. I don't know how I made this waypoint. It's kind of just stuck there now. These warehouses are a bit scary. Could go look at this right next to us. See what that's about. The world is persistent? Yeah, it's like a handcrafted. It's not a randomly generated sandbox. It's just a big ocean waypoint points of interest sandbox. Have you guys noticed something? This battery is empty. It's not good. Probably means we need to go ahead and upgrade our wind. To the Cyclone. Be cool if you could like upgrade from here without having to decommission it. These are low. Oh, these are just really low durability. I bet the solar panels need to be fixed. They're actually like good. They're like 99%. So if I fix them and then deconstruct them, I can get all my equipment pieces back. Let me see what the power situation looks like downstairs. Are we running out of power? No, we got 2 full batteries. Okay, so as long as we got 2 full batteries, then it should be safe to just do like a full deconstruct of this real quick. Do I want them in the same position? And just replace them one for one? I guess it's faster that way. If they have the same footprint. Okay, then we're just gonna do constructor and make the missing pieces for that. A logic chip. Nighttime is spoopy? A little bit. You get used to it though. It was a little scarier at first when I didn't know what was going on. Now I have a little better idea of kind of what's going on, so it's not quite as unknowable. You get into a little bit more of like a understanding. Okay, new cyclone on the right. Tall. More wind, more blades. These things are pumping out 91 watt hours versus 30, so it's actually like 3 times better. Wow. That's fairly significant. And one more. Okay, let's go get the pieces that those need. And 3xing all of our wind power is very nice. Okay, let's see if that worked. One of them is built. How do I take that off of tasks? Oh well. How do you clear tasks? Build menu. Find a way into the warehouse. I kind of just skipped the warehouse. Explore the submerged Norfolk grave. Locate a seed vault. And then a few other things. All right, we need one more. And then we are good to go. I assume 6 wind is enough to keep the ship going, especially when it's, like I said, 3 times better than what we had before. I just want to see this battery be full. Chat, there's going to be an ad coming in here. Quick little ad. While the ad is playing, why don't you tell me what you're gaming on tonight? Let's see. Let's judge chat. You can all see what I'm playing. I don't know what you're playing. So now I can watch your screen right now. But here comes the ad. Because it's been an hour. Keep the mid-rolls so the pre-rolls are dead. Pow World. Still looting an abiotic. Manor Lords. Pow World. Disgia. Tyson Sphere. NBA 2K. Oh, God. Pow World. Rimworld. Tunic. Pow World. Lots of Pow Worlders. Banquet for Fools. I don't know what that is, Larthros. Magic the Gathering. Solo Abiotic. RuneScape 3. Vintage Story. Fallout 4, Iron Nest, the demo. When does the full game come out? That should be... Is it August or this month? I'm looking forward to that one. August 6th. We're still a little ways away. City Skylines 2, Stellaris, Deadlock, The Bazaar, Marvel Rivals, Playing a Mud, Going Medieval, Path of Exile 2, Pragmata, Hades 2, Satisfactory, and Pokemon. You guys got a varied list of different things there, I'll say. More people playing Pow World than anything else right now. What are you possibly missing here? Nothing, it just wasn't building. I don't know why. I don't know why. I finished Days Gone. I loved it and had a great time. I never played Days Gone. I played a bunch of the other PlayStation exclusives, but not that one. Okay, there we go. 6 giga wind turbines for what that's worth. Hopefully something. Satisfactory continues until morale improves. Yeah, I'm definitely got like a little bit of the factory itch. This game doesn't really give you a factory itch scratch, but it does give you the power management and, you know, making sure your batteries are full and are you routing power the right way and this and that. Get away from my boat. Piranha leeches. Well, the day's fuel has arrived. Special delivery. What's that noise? You hear that? It's like a bunch of wasps. Or like a vacuum cleaner. Anyway, welcome back from the ad. Are they eating themselves? No, the sunlight kills them. They're beasts of the night. So they're kind of like surfacing. They're surfacing to try to get me. And then the sun kills them. And I'm going in just to get some meat. Going in to get the biomass. We've been playing Wingspan, the board game. I played a lot of board games this year, but Wingspan somehow was not one of them. It's one that I would like to play. But I saw that they just released like a Wingspan Pocket. That's like a smaller version of it. All right, this will pay for some fuel. But yeah, that counts. Been playing Project Zomboid. I haven't played Zomboid in a bit. The Zomboid community, I feel like, has been starting to turn a bad corner, in my opinion. I saw something recently. No, I don't remember what it was. There was some kind of thread Oh, yeah, it was the thread about the Project Zomboid writer stepping away. Patrick Brennan. The dreaded bite mark has appeared on my time at Project Zomboid. I'm heading back to what I do best, writing nonsense on Patreon. Coffee? Or is it Ko-Fi? I thought it was, is it coffee? Anyway, wrote all the TV broadcasts, radio, VHS, etc. That's not true. I love Reddit, dude. 2,300 upvotes. Hold on. 2,300 upvotes for all the TV broadcast, radio, VHS. Then that's not true. Patrick Brennan wrote mostly for Build 42, which did add a ton of new media, but Will Porter is the one who did the original TV channels and VHS tapes. So most of the lore was not written by Patrick Brennan. Pat created and maintained the lore Bible for PZ. He wrote all the flyers and newspapers, and most of the VHS tapes. He definitely wrote most of the lore. All right, figure it out amongst yourselves. You know what I mean? That's not true. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Though I never commented a lot, I keep my eye on Reddit. As correctly said below, the original lore was all by Will, and I added a lot to it in Build 42. Hopefully this is not how I died. Well, they have a good spirit, so. The reason why that I thought of this is because there was like this is the first time I've noticed the community of people who play Project Zomboid and go to, like, say, a subreddit, which is a niche corner of the internet. Kind of like in this thread, it was like, did he step away or was fired? I remember how yesterday there was a post about some Steam reviewer claiming to be a former dev, saying there's some big bad changes in the team. It just makes no sense. They picked up all these people and are still seemingly going nowhere progress-wise. That has 31 upvotes. This general sentiment of the game is going nowhere is starting to get more traction. Sentiment is changing, I feel like. $96 points like this. I see a lot of talk recently about it going to shit. Is it going to go to shit, do you reckon? Like this, 59 upvotes. I don't think it's going to shit, but at this stage, I'm confident that this game will never reach 1.0 status, will forever be stuck in early access limbo due to feature creep and terrible dev practices, with devs possibly abandoning the game after some time. It's still fun, but the latest build was when I stopped playing. This sentiment right here is starting to... It's weird because I feel like Project Zomboid, at least in my time with it, which is forever, I've never seen this sentiment kind of be the leading sentiment. It's getting more negative. I don't think it's undeserved either, necessarily. I like digging through the tiny subreddits of some of the niche games I find. Yeah, it's fun. I have no idea how the update cycle's so long. Feature creep. People have literally been doomsaying this game since like 2012. I don't know when y'all are going to get that they aren't going to abandon it. Okay, but like, it's been 14 years, man. If they stop developing it, is it really abandoning it? Do you think, like, what? I don't know. At this point, what would make it 1.0? But anyway. This makes me sad. It makes me a little sad, Ace Tech, because I want my goats to finish on top. You know? Like RimWorld. I want them to be like, why did I build this right here? I can't see, man. It's in my direct view line of sight. We need to move those. I didn't realize it was going to be so tall. In 1.0, you build a rocket. But like on the one hand, I'm always of two minds for this kind of thing. Because on the one hand, if they stop developing Project Zomboid today, I'll be like, you know what? GG's, I got my value out of the game. You know what I'm saying? What more can I ask for from money that I paid 14 years ago? On the other hand, I want them to end on top and be like, this was our vision. This is what we always wanted. Here it is. It's out. It's done. We finished. I don't want it to end in a whimper. I don't want it to be like, well, I guess that's it. And it just fades away into nothingness. Like, let me put it like this. I want games like Project Zomboid that have been in early access forever and are a formative part of my gaming life and my quote-unquote professional life to finish on purpose, not on accident. I want them to be done on purpose. How's this? Is that, hang on, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? 10, 11. I think 11's good. Blocked output? I'm not allowed to build on that one little spot? Why you do me like that, man? Okay. But the other issue, I guess, with Project Zomboid in particular is, I would say over the last few years, it has not come across to me like they have a united vision of what the game should be. It has felt like a few updates are disjointed or like swingy, and the pendulum swings one direction with this update and then violently back the other direction with the next update. That kind of thing. Did I do 11 spaces? Or 9? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 11. The problem is I lose count because of the boat's rocking. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so we're gonna change some things right here. Because this is all going into the front, and there's like no reason for this to necessarily be going into the front because there's little power connectors right here. Hmm. Hog. Let's try that instead. You know what? Never mind. If you're gonna do this, why not have all the fans point to the right? That way the cable's running on the shorter inside track instead of the outside track. I guess you could have this here so that you could have other buildings that do take power right in the middle, and then you can hook them up here very nice and quickly. So that's one reason, perhaps? Though I think these are a little further out. Okay. All this just because I couldn't see out of the front. Definitely a what does it look like I'm doing moment. I can just plug this, just get the stabilizer out of here. I'm probably gonna end up moving this whole little setup right here that I've got, but right now it doesn't really matter. Okay, so put the stabilizer back down. Somewhere up here might actually be good. What are you guys arguing about Project Zomboid? What are you arguing about Project Zomboid? Actually, put the stabilizers down below. I need battery. I'm gonna die. What have I done? What have you done, Silky Pants? What is your freaking problem? Not arguing, just talking passionately. Oh. Impassioned, back and forth talking. Well, that's not so bad. How do this actually? I can't build right there? Why not? Okay, if I wanted to make another stabilizer, then make another stabilizer. Keep this ship steady. I don't know if 2 is better than 1 or if it's redundant. I'm not sure. These are should stop a bunch of the boat's sway. At least one of them is. Okay, so anyway, all of that just so that I could I got a bunch of these. There we go. All of that sidetracked just because I couldn't really see where I was going that well, but this should be better. Yeah, now I can see way better. My anchor's just been up this whole time. We've just been free floating. It's kind of fun anyway. So the problem I'm gonna have eventually is fuel. Which I guess if you have a fuel problem, you can just go and farm the little leech critters in the evening when they show up. What's your opinion on the so-called friend slop games that seem to come out every few weeks? I don't feel strongly one way or the other because it's not really a genre that I play. So I think I get why there's a bunch of them now. I think that I'm part of the problem in a way, even though I don't play them. And what I mean is, in my opinion, the quote-unquote friend slop genre came about as a direct response to content creation. And the idea that if people... Oh, they've never gotten on the boat before. I don't think they take well to getting shocked. The idea that for games to be popular, they need some help from content creators, right? And what better way to do that but to sort of convince content creators to play your game? So while the friend slop genre definitely appeals to the average consumer, I do think that it's also an attempt to kind of get a game to go viral And therefore, if it goes viral, you get eyeballs. If you get eyeballs, you're going to get those purchases. And it's easier to get a ton of purchases if you both go viral and have a fairly affordable price of like, most of them are what, $8 to $15 tops? Somewhere in there. It's easier to do that than it is to create like a Project Zomboid or something that's very slow paced, very ambitious, very potentially unfinishable. I need to get a little closer. I don't see a ladder. It's a symbiotic relationship. It is a symbiotic relationship. A lot of developers have had a symbiotic relationship with content creation. And that content doesn't even have to be a quote-unquote YouTuber or a streamer, so-called, you know? It could be as simple as, hey, little buddy. It could be as simple as content on social media. That's content as well, right? Things that respond well to short-form content, clips, things like that. So I don't blame them. Like devs, that is, for making it. It doesn't appeal to me very much. Used to, but then I feel like they've all kind of become a little synonymous with one another to some extent. I'm getting poisoned, man. I need to charge my gun. I feel like the two big ones that kicked off the genre were Among Us and then Lethal Company. I mean, Among Us is 100 times bigger than Lethal Company. But Among Us is a global phenomenon that's only peers are pretty much like Fortnite, really. Like, to put it into context, I guess, I mean, Lethal Company is pretty big. I think it's just that the platforms that Among Us is also on. But yeah, Lethal Company was definitely one of the big ones. But that was 2023. I don't know if I would say Among Us kicked off the goofy friend physics genre. There have been a bunch of games over the years that did it. They just didn't get as popular. So I don't know. I'd be interested to see like a timeline, if you will. Oh, they go toward the flashlight. Get out of here! Get off my boat! Making me shoot my own boat, man. It's hard to no-scope them. Good place to try building one of these. Little port for a mooring socket. Whoops. Oh god. I'm dead. What the hell's going on? Why am I sinking like a stone in the water? Why am I in the void? I think it's a bug. I'm falling. It doesn't know that there's water here. It thinks that I'm falling through air. See how I'm not touching any controls. See how the bubbles are still shooting up? I'm just free falling to like the abyss. This is crazy because if the game thought this was water, then I would be crushed by the depth. At 145 kilometers per hour? Yeah, it says I'm going 145 kilometers per hour down. It's got to be a bug. Funny bug. You're exploring the Uncharted. I wonder if I'll ever hit the bottom. Whoa, look at the graphics. Like the little... Is it actually endless? I like that I can reload while free falling. That's nice. Okay, well... Luckily, I just saved. So if I fall in the water, like right here. Oh. Huh. A very odd bug indeed. And there was a ladder. It is funny to find bugs like that, though. I kind of do enjoy them. There we go. Bring it on over. All these little poison demon bugs. Okay, assault rifle's goated for destroying the little hive bit. Ow! That robot falling down just scared the shit out of me. I thought there were like humanoid enemies suddenly. I remember finding a bug like this in SpongeBob SquarePants, the movie game. Oh, as a kid. Oh, okay, I thought you meant like recently. Anybody up playing the SpongeBob SquarePants movie game right now? I do enjoy when there's speedrunners doing the level breaks. I enjoy watching those like frame perfect, like you have to jump. Volume, sorry. Those like specific pixel perfect jumps you have to do to clip out of the level, and then you can go through the level in a way that the designers didn't intend. One of my favorite speedruns is actually Halo. I like watching the Halo level skips and clips. Halo 1 and 2 are pretty fun, like examples of that. Some of them are just crazy. Like, how did people figure out you could even do it in the first place? Yeah, the amount of work that goes into finding the tricks, yeah, is really cool. Okay. That is probably good for this little spot. I guess it's mostly just collectibles that are here. Like, at this stage, I'd probably just go to, like, the next main story area, to be honest, because the little side places are cool, but it's kind of just more resources, unless you really care about the lore. The problem is that to do the main story, I have to get a seed, which needs to explore the submerged Norfolk grave. I don't know if I can dive deep enough for that. Which is that way. Oh, you forgetting something? Are you forgetting something? We're connected to the dock. It's not really a dock. Okay. Anchor's up. Pick up the net. Probably slowing me down. I remember the Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon Flash games. SpongeBob had some fun ones. Yeah, those are the good old days. When you would go to those, like, funky AOL America Online. We have Flash games here. Which was such a dastardly thing. Because in hindsight, right, the reason why places like AOL and stuff had these little, like, Flash game repositories is because they'd run commercials on them in conjunction with either Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network, knowing the kids are watching, are like, okay, you're watching the cartoon, you are also going to want to play these cool Flash games, therefore you are going to go beg your parents to get our subscription service. And we will get to them through you. And it worked. That's the main takeaway was it worked. Cause yeah, hell yeah, I wanted to play those games. I got on there and played those stupid little Flash games. I got 11 power on here. Charge the pistol up a little bit. The most fun I had with those Flash games as I got older was going to, like, computer class. Do they still have computer class? Is that a thing I guess that's a thing of the past now that everyone's just got a laptop. You go to school and they're like, here's your laptop. Take it to class. But in my day, we had computer class, which is funny to think about in hindsight. And the highlight was always trying to find the web pages that had all the fun Flash games that didn't get caught by the firewall yet. Because they would block all of the fun game websites. And so it was a constant arms race to see if the kids could get around the firewall and find new, as of yet undiscovered gaming platforms. And then that one would inevitably get blocked, and you'd have to go find a mirror upload somewhere else. Man, we are running out of fuel. There is this, like, cool warehouse over here, but also... Slow down for just a minute, because I want to try a little something called... I just have this. Binoculars. Honestly, the zoom's not bad. Kind of hard to tell what might be over there, other than resources. I think they did a pretty good job with how the binoculars look. They kind of have like a nice filter. The 0 meters in the top right's not really working, but that's okay. I used to put Dwarf Fortress on a flash drive and play. Oh, that's spicy. The problem was we had like a teacher monitoring, so like you couldn't get away with that. You just had to play when you were sitting at a computer they couldn't see, or they stopped caring and were grading papers or something. So I saw, yeah, someone in chat like we downloaded Counter-Strike 1.5. We could, no way we would have got away with that, man. They were like, sometimes they would watch like a hawk. I couldn't ever get away with a full video game. I would need something that I could just close the browser real quick, you know? That kind of game. It had to be hideable. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to go into this little underwater section without, like, leveling up first and getting some more depth. So another radio tower platform up there that'll probably scan for points of interest. Another helipad. Pretty big energy platform, maybe. I wonder how much of those classes contributed to the spread of some earlier indie titles, because I remember kids with flash drives passing around pirated versions of like FTL. God. The generation that came after me, man, doesn't know the joy of just being happy playing that game where you had to yeet the penguin a certain distance. Okay, that's all. We played Fishy, and that poor bloodied penguin trying to get as far as it possibly could. That penguin game was the shit. Yeah, the penguin game was crazy. Learn to fly. It's not that deep. There's some monsters down here, but it's like... otherwise, not that bad. How deep can I go? Not quite deep enough? I'm losing like 26 kilowatts. I can go to like here. So I need like at least one more level. I'm actually almost level 13. One level and then pump points into the other things. The depth. Bowman 2 all the time? God, I haven't thought about Bowman. Huh. God, I haven't thought about Bowman in forever, dude. That'd be cool to go down nostalgia lane and just see some of the old Flash games that I forgot from yesteryear. Okay, I think that's a good stopping point. Backup complete. GG's, gamers. Did a bunch of stuff today. Fun game. Might be getting to that grindy point. We'll see. We'll see. Every survival game gets to the point. That's kind of what the fear of having a bunch of cool, creepy monsters and critters. Where a lot of the fun is the unknown factor. I definitely want to see, as the game develops, more than just like, well, these are the bugs, but they're green. You know what I mean? These are the blob. Like, the blobs are awesome, the bugs are awesome, the enemies are awesome, but I want to see more than just like a reskin of each of those. You got to keep adding more and keep adding more and keep adding more, unfortunately. Otherwise, it just gets grindy. To have to like kill them all, the same dudes in each location, if that makes sense. All right, gamers, I'm going to send you all out on an end of stream raid. So why don't you all go say what's up to Nomac, who's playing some Slay the Spire 2. A very good game. Love some Slay the Spire 2. And I'll catch you guys over there. So go say E in Nomac's chat, okay? And I'll catch you for a stream tomorrow. I would like to see some corrupted caretakers. That would be fun. Yeah, getting like the caretakers to just like crawl towards you and stuff. Oh, that would be amazing. Like you go up and try to like salvage them and they're like, no! They have like robo voice lines when you're about to throw them in the grinder. All right, gamers. Have a good one, everyone. Thanks for coming by. Good night, and I'll catch you for the next one. Until then, I'm going to go get some food. Thank you for clicking and watching. Go say hi to Nomac. Good night. Bye-bye.